Hey, what's happening, everybody? How's it going? Welcome to hell. Been crazy today, so I was a couple minutes late getting on. Real quick, I wanted to do a tribute to my buddy, my old pen pal, Tompa. Rest in peace, Thomas from At the Gates. He passed away, unfortunately, after a long battle with cancer, and I got some history with him, so I'll get into that. I wanted to play a couple quick videos, so give me a couple 2-3 minutes, talk about Tompa for a bit real quick, and then we'll get on to the LA stuff. So check this out. What's up, Bob? What's up, Frank? Sorry, I'm a little frazzled right now trying to get moving with all this stuff, so we got a lot of shit to go over today. And I'm going to play some stuff real quick for Thomas. All right, so my history with Thomas goes back a very, very long time. It was, let's see, this is a bad image, but this is Cascade Fanzine. He did this fanzine with, I think it was one of the other guys, another band possibly. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I forget. Anyways, I ended up finding out about Cascade Fanzine from Sweden, and ended up writing to Tompa. Really, he was covering fucking, that's like an early issue. Here's the issue number 3 or 4, one of the two. Can't see, I'm getting old. But yeah, just going over this is a cool one too here. Yeah, he was covering a lot of these bands before anybody. Look at that. I mean, he's covering his own band, Grotesque, but Rigor Mortis, which turns into Immolation. Nihilist obviously became Entombed and Unleash. And there's an LA band right there, Crimson Death. We're going to talk about them today. That was Mondo and Ralph and some buddies of mine. There's Goat Lords, Sempiternal Death Rain Invocator, Cremains. I can't read that logo there underneath the Sepultura, but of course, Morbid Angel, the gods. And yeah, so I just started writing to him from there, and then the friendship developed. Finally, when obviously Grotesque broke up, and At the Gates formed and started kicking ass, and they came around on this tour. And I went to both of these shows. The Latin Village was like this random big place in Pico Rivera. It was definitely a lot of fun at that show. You imagine Morbid Angel, At the Gates, and Dissection there. It was At the Gates and Dissection their first time playing the States. So it was cool reconnecting with those, both John and Thomas. So, and then here's the showcase. Oh no, that's the Latin Village flyer. Yeah, I didn't find a showcase flyer by itself, but Sadistic played as well at the Latin Village. Yeah, well, hell of a night. After this show, there was a after party at Dark Realm Records. The Cortez brothers and Vince, I think even at the time Enrique was involved with that or whatever. So yeah, it was a lot of fun hanging out with those guys, getting to meet Thomas and John from Dissection in person after being pen pals with them. But Thomas was he was just a maniac, you know. One of the coolest guys ever, really into music. Everything he did was fucking badass. Dysphere, Skit System. You know, let me see. It's crazy too, because I guess these are pretty rare. This is Infestation. This is his grindcore band. They're fucking badass. He sent me that initially after writing to him from Cascade Zine, because he was like all the Europeans and the South Americans. They're really obsessed with Nausea, Terrorizer, Majesty, that whole thing. You know, anything Oscar Garcia was getting into. This I've showed this before, I think on like Carl's show or something like this. Is the Grotesque. This is pretty rare apparently too. I don't even know. People just tell me, oh, it's fucking rare. I read about it online. And then this is the At the Gates demo, the Gardens of Grief. This became I'm trying to get the glare off of there. This became the 12-inch. Grotesque did a 12-inch too, and then At the Gates did this demo on a 12-inch. So yeah, those three apparently are pretty rare. There wasn't, for whatever reason, I mean, Grotesque was on point to blow up, kind of like Nihilist and Entombed. You know, they were really, really fucking killer, making a lot of noise, and unfortunately just fell apart. So then At the Gates basically kind of filled that void for those guys. What's up, Scott? I see Ed Lopez too, my old buddy. What's up, everybody? Oh, you're wearing your Grotesque shirt too, Bob. That's awesome. So, yeah, you know, I just wanted to touch on Thomas a little bit, Mr. Tompa, and it really, really bummed me out. I haven't seen him in a very long time. You know, knowing him, though, he'd probably remember me if I was able to say what's up to him. I saw a lot of hate for Slaughter of the Soul, too, online. You know, all these wannabe tough guys ragging on it or whatever. If you don't like it, who gives a fuck, you know? Why do you even have to say anything? Just honor the dude. You didn't even know him. You know, Slaughter of the Soul is a fucking badass album. Yeah, it spawned a lot of garbage, man, but whatever. There's a lot of bands that fucking influence a lot of other shitty bands later on. What are you going to do? You know, some of the bands that I've fucking done probably influenced a lot of crappy bands too, man. Nothing I can do about it, you know? It's up to them to take the torch and fucking run with it, you know? So, but yeah, rest in peace, Thomas. Is cool too. My friend Kent was remembering that Latin Village show, and I brought a stack of Gasp demos to that show back in 95 and 96, whatever that was. And I was handing them out. So I specifically brought one for Kent. And when he showed up, I gave him the demo. And then he remembered, he's like, dude, when you gave me that demo, Thomas from At the Gates was standing right next to you, talking to the Sadistic guys and stuff. I'm like, yeah, we were just hanging out when you happened to walk up. Oh, yeah, here's your demo. Because I gave Thomas one, too. He really liked the Gasp demo, too. I gave one to John from Dissection. Never heard back if he liked it or not. He probably didn't like it. Funnily enough, too, Gene Hoglan was there that night. And Gene and I used to smoke a lot of weed together. It was always funny, like, either I didn't have a pipe, or he didn't have a pipe, or I didn't have weed, or he didn't have weed. And then we just would like, oh, you got weed? Yeah. No, I got a pipe, though. Oh, cool, I got weed. All right, cool. And then we would just... Gene was all over the place back then. He still is too. He'll pop up. You know, he's he's still an underground maniac. So, and we're going to talk a little bit about him today too with this LA Underground stuff. But anyways, rest in peace, Thomas. And he's going to be missed, man. He was something special for sure. And his voice definitely influenced me. You know, obviously these days I do more lower register stuff, but when Mitch and I were riding up to Tarzana to record the Sore for Days demo, the Gasp demo, we listened to Slaughter of the Soul on the way up there because it had just come out a couple months prior. We had a promo copy from like Wild Rags or something, and we blasted it. And a lot of my vocals on Sore for Days were basically trying to scream my head off like Thomas did, you know? So it was a huge influence. So that being said, rest in peace, Thomas. Love you, brother. But yeah, let's get into it. All right, Los Angeles Underground, 84 through 94. Let's fucking do it. Who out there remembers the Peachy folders? That was Sadistic Intent, these guys, back in '88 at the Linwood Dust Bowl, apparently. That's what they were calling it. It's this flyer. Let me go hunt it down. So apparently, thanks to my buddy George Castillo for that footage. Let's see. I'm going to make these windows bigger here so I can see what's going on. So Demolition made a version of this flyer. Demolition always had really cool flyers. What's up, Elliot? It's all good, brother. What's up, Francisco? Just trying to get caught up with the chat here. What's up, everybody? Scott, what's up? So yeah, Enrique Chavez from Sadistic, he actually put this show together. And, you know, looking at the flyer, it's pretty insane, right? Necrophagia LA, Demolition, Terrorizer, Sadistic Intent, Bloodcom, Tormentor, Darkness. I mean, whoever was badass at the time is playing that show pretty much. But apparently Terrorizer broke up prior to this show, and then most of the bands ended up canceling for whatever reason. So Sadistic, Darkness, and Clowns Gone Bad. I had not heard that name in a long time. We're not going to talk much about them today, but maybe I'll put them on a future show. I remember seeing them before in the past. They were fucking badass. You know, more like punk hardcore stuff. But yeah, then there was another flyer that I posted online, another version of this. Let's see if I can hunt it down here real quick. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Where is it at? Where is it at? But yeah, it's fucking, as you can see from that footage, is pretty insane. So where was it? Let's see. Yeah, gotta be around here somewhere. I think this is it here. There we go. Yeah, so that's the other version of the flyer. Yeah, pretty similar, whatever. Pretty fucking insane show if it actually happened that way, but unfortunately it didn't. So it's one of those legendary what could have been shows, I guess, right? Most of these bands ended up falling by the wayside by 1988 anyways. Sadistic kept going. Even Darkness ended up breaking up at some point. And obviously Terrorizer, you know, got back together long enough to do World Downfall, which we all love, obviously one of my all-time favorite albums. But yeah, it was interesting. I didn't go to that show, you know. We wanted to, so I remember seeing the flyer. Me and my buddies were wanting to go, but we were too young. We didn't have a ride, so we were just posers at home crying about it. So yeah, it fucking sucked. But yeah, so today I wanted to do basically a love letter / respect for the Los Angeles underground. You know, been a part of this LA scene and even talking to people in the scene over the last few months, like Bay from Sadistic Intent and others from back in the day and even from now. Los Angeles doesn't get the same respect sometimes as some of these other cities, you know? And even in California, the Bay Area gets seems like it gets a lot more love in that sense, even up to this day. So, you know, I mean, that's opinions that I've heard from a lot of people, you know, and I kind of tend to agree sometimes. There's different circumstances as to why Los Angeles maybe, you know, didn't get put on the map in the same way. But I mean, shit, man, we got Slayer, Dark Angel, Sadistic Intent, and Hyrax, and, you know, a bunch of other killer bands over the years, Demolition, Entity, Excruciating Terror. We're going to talk about all these bands today. And you've heard of all these bands, obviously, but there's some that you might not have heard of, some more obscure ones. So we're going to go ahead. We got a lot to play, starting in 84. And if you're a fucking metal headbanger, man, you know, if you're my age or somewhere around there, or if you like the 80s stuff, we're going to start with the heavy metal, speed metal stuff for a bit. So we're not going to get to the death metal stuff towards the second half of the show. But in the middle, we've been playing that transition, the proto-death with the death thrash and stuff like that. But it's going to start with the fucking heavy speed metal stuff, go into thrash, go into death thrash, into death metal, and then into the grind and stuff like that. So bear with me, but I know a lot of you motherfuckers like to fucking headbang, and you like all that old 80s shit too. We're going to get things kicked off now. Let me get into my main folder here. Going all the way back to 84, the second demo from Agent Steel. Enjoy.
continues we block that we're risen from the dead. Attacking was more now was what this was free. We conquer then move on now we heal. Evil man was defied. Out now this guy will take your soul. Our aftermath. Guide us with every footstep. Our actions are growing with power and fury. Don't now be nothing but love. Midnight is commanded us to go. Evil is at our command. We got they know the darkness control me. Oh, that we die. I was their mind. I'm now this guy here. I'll take your soul. Power out the line.
fucking Slayer! Yeah. I talked about this bootleg demo, whatever the fuck. This is just a bunch of rehearsals and shit. A few episodes ago, long time ago now, actually. Episode 20 or something. I don't know. I don't remember, but bought a bunch of bootlegs from some dude that hit me up. Are you interested? And I said, why, yes. Bought like 8 of them, too. Motherfucker, he knows. Yeah, this thing's fucking cool. But anyways, old Slayer fucking rules. And, you know, somebody like Scott from Repulsion, I remember he posted one time, like, there's nothing heavier or more brutal than, like, early prime Slayer, you know, like 84 through 87. So, like, Haunting the Chapel through Rain and Blood, basically, you know, because I like South of Heaven. A lot of people don't like that record. I had some friends that hated it. I fucking loved it. I don't know. It's just haunting, you know, but yeah, fucking, yeah, hit me up, Bob. I don't know if they're still available, but there's a bunch of, I got like Destruction, Venom, Slayer, Autopsy. There's a bunch. I think Melanie from the Melanie Loves Death Metal channel, she bought the same thing too. So I don't know if she posted a link, but if you need one, Bob, let me know. What's up, Jeff? Fuck yeah. Into the Storm of Steel. What's up? Travis, what's up? Steel Prophet. Hey, man. Some of those, I think some of the Steel Prophet guys have something to do with this show today. Some of the other bands, some of the really obscure, crazy thrash bands from the 80s are definitely connected to Steel Prophet and Resistance and stuff like that later on. I like Steel Prophet, but we're not playing them today, man. I couldn't grab every single band of all time. You know, I had to whittle it down a little bit. And there's bands like Obliteration from Whittier. Let's see, what was the other ones? I lost my Saprophyte demo. They were pretty good from what I remember. Fallen God, I don't know if they've ever recorded anything. That was Crazy Apache. He was the singer of that band. Fucking Maniac. They were fucking like Total Fear of God, grindcore stuff. I'll try to remember some more. Some of the bands that just don't have recordings, you know. You know, I couldn't hunt anything down. I don't have it. You know, I don't have everything, obviously. I got a lot of stuff, but there was a lot of stuff that I wanted to get into. And, you know, some bands like early Brutal Assassin. I don't know if Enrique's watching yet, but we've talked about that. They were pretty good when they first came out, and then they got wrapped up in the whole Metallica Testament, you know, kind of weak, like Black Album thrash type crapola. What's up, Rotten Vision? So, yeah, you know, some of the fucking thrash bands went really bad, dude. People forget about that, like Exodus and Death Angel and some of these bands, Testament. A lot of the Bay Area bands got really bad. They all, I guess they were hanging out with Metallica. They, oh, fuck, these guys are cajillionaires now. Let's try this, you know. Now it's kind of funny. You know, Testament's got blast beats in their latest song. I was like, what the fuck? I heard it. It's not bad, you know. It's kind of really overproduced to me, you know, my ears, kind of like that new Dark Angel too. We're not going to talk about that today. We're going to talk about classic Dark Angel, but if you like it, hey man, it's on you. But all right, what do we got next? We got to keep blasting here because we got a lot to cover. Oh shit, yeah, this is I'm going to talk about the Hyrax demo. Let's bust out some Hyrax. Caton rules, man.
Get on my
That tape is to all the headbangers, and these fucking first few songs are for you fucking headbangers, you real metalheads. Because if you don't listen to this shit that I'm playing, this early shit, something wrong with you. I'm tired of seeing these fucking Rob from Near One Records, man. Robert used to call them new booties. I don't like these fucking new booties, Holmes. Fucking, I want to shank them. So yeah, disrespectful fucking kids talking shit on Slayer, man. Nah. You don't get to do that. You don't get to fucking do that. I don't give a shit. It's just like early Metallica's badass too, right? Like, who cares, man? You listen to what you listen to, but don't talk shit, man. And 80s Slayer is untouchable. That's fucking the holy grail right there, so fuck right off. And also, Hyrax fucking rules. My first interview I did on this show was with Caton. Fucker was like 4 hours long. You guys got to go back and check that out. Caton's just mind-blowing with his stories, dude. Like, you just talk to him and having beers with him at a fucking bar somewhere at a gig, and he's just like, oh, you know, and he's not name-dropping. He's not fucking doing it. Yeah, man, fucking, I used to go, you know, go over there, Dave Mustaine's house in Huntington Beach and da-da-da-da, you know, fucking hanging out with James Hetfield. You know, it's like, yeah, I wrote to Chuck Schuldiner, you know, it was like, who's this kid doing this weird death metal stuff, you know? Yeah, Becerra, da-da-da, you know, Genocide, you know, fuck, he knows all those bands. He was writing to all of them. Crazy. What's up, Austin? What's up, Carl? Love you guys, man. Justin, what's up? Grab a beer, brother. Grab a beer. Yeah, man. Rotten Vision. Brutal Assassin. Yeah, dude, when Brutal Assassin first came out, like in the 87, 88, they were fucking badass. I don't remember if they were from Southgate, but yeah, Rotten Punks, that fucking interview rules, man. Like I'm saying, if you guys haven't checked that interview out, go back and check it out. It's fucking classic. Caton's just great, dude. He's one of my favorite people. Also, glad you like it, Carl, because basically your Los Angeles Doesn't Suck show inspired this, to be honest with you, brother. So I kind of stole the idea from Carl over at the Witching Hour, man. My brother, my San Antonio brother. Fucking, I got inspired because like Carl asked me, hey man, yeah, send me like 4 or 5 links, man. I'll play some stuff. And what did I send you, Carl? I sent you like 50 or 60 or something like that. So it's like, of course, Carl didn't play all of them. He didn't have he can't sit there for fucking 12 hours and play all fucking Mike Abominator's fucking LA Underground, you know? So he picked out some shit and played some stuff, you know, and it was fucking badass. I actually was able to get on to Carl's show that night and watch it from work, and I was fucking loving it, dude. It just so happened I had some free time and everything was calm, so I cheated and fucking got on my phone, even though I yell at my crew, don't fucking get off your fucking phone. I'm always yelling at them and shit. Get fucking focus, you know, so. But anyways, I was fucking off that day. But, so, yeah, Austin, that's why I got to fucking spam everybody, dude. You're distracted, you know, playing music. So yeah, Carl did that LA Does Not Suck show, and LA sucks sometimes, but sometimes we don't, you know what I mean? Fucking, we got some killer bands, man. I want to fucking present. So yeah, I was inspired with a lot of the links that I sent Carl. I was like, you know what? Fuck, man, I'm going to dig up some of the demos and 7 inches and play some live shows and fucking chat about it. So yeah, Hyrax, I have that demo, dude. I got it from Scott Owen because obviously I used to go see Hyrax all the time, but then me and my buddy Bart from Extinction of God fanzine, and maybe even Ed that's on here, Ed Lopez, our other buddy from Anaheim, we used to go hang out with Scott and Subversion. And they were based in like San Juan Capistrano, but they used to practice in Anaheim. So it was like right around the corner from Bart's house. And Bart's house was like the headquarters, man. We used to fucking shoot pool there, fucking get obliterated and bring our lady friends there, whatever, man. You know, that's for another day. But yeah, so we'd fucking hang out. Obviously, we did the fanzine out of there, and then we'd have after parties after gigs and shit like that. So it was cool. And so Boohar 93 for show or not for show? I'm not sure, brother. It's always for show if you're watching Welcome to Hell, though. So yeah, the Hyrax demo, I know I have it because I busted it out when I did the Caton interview, if I'm not mistaken, and he was tripping out the original copy from Scott Owen. He just happened to have a couple tree laying around, and we were hanging out at his house one night, man. And we went all the way down there to San Juan Cap, fucking, which is down in South Orange County, about, you know, With no traffic, it's still about an hour or so away. If you got traffic, it's going to be a good 2-3 hours. So, then also, my buddy Dylan from Headsplit re-released that demo, the Hyrax, and he sent me one. And I couldn't find that motherfucker either. So I think what I did is I grabbed all my Hyrax stuff. I put on my Hyrax shirt, Raging Violence, of course, because that album fucking rules. Grabbed all my Hyrax shit and set it aside for the Caitlyn interview. When I was done with that, I just put the box somewhere, and I can't find it now. And that tends to happen with me a lot. I got a lot of shit, people. I got a lot of shit, man. So I can't fucking keep track of everything. Go to hell, Buhari 93. Yeah, man, you're already in hell, baby. Welcome to hell. All right, let's keep this moving. What do we got next? Any Detente fans out there? This fucking band rules. Then we're going to play some live Dark Angels, so fucking stick with it. We got a fucking... What's up, Meat Man? Crazy motherfucker. We love your page, brother. All right, Detente and Dark Angel back to back, so don't go anywhere. man, you can't fuck with Prime Dark Angel. Darkness Ascends. We have arrived. Fucking leave scars. Love them. Yeah, Frank, this is what it's all about, brother. Classic speed metal. Starting this up. I apologize about some of the trolls around here. I already deleted that dork. Unfortunately, as the channel grows, we seem to have a growing number of idiots that like to come in here and just randomly talk crap. And yeah, so try to police that. I don't fucking tolerate that crap here. If you're going to come in here, you joke around if you know people, you know me or whatnot. But you're just some random dork that wants to come in here and cause problems, then you're out of here. So, what's up, Claire? Mighty Claire. My buddy Claire. Everybody give her a round of applause. She has recently gone through some health issues and came out on top. So, we are super proud of you, Claire. Much love to you. Battling through everything and getting to a good place. So everybody give Claire some positive thoughts, some love. She really, she's been through. It's great to see you, my friend. And there's George Castillo. Yeah, your random idiot ass is allowed here, bruh. You're good, man. You always talk shit, and but you're my brother, so you're allowed. And Meatman, yeah, see, Meatman, his fucking Instagram page, that's some classy shit right there. That's some fucking prime Yoda, Mr. Miyagi shit talking and shit posting. So Meatman, he fucking he walks through life like a fucking pimp, man. So we love fucking Meatman. I love that fucking Instagram too. It's fucking very clever, very well done, but he's like a fucking straight up fucking G, you know, like he's a fucking underground freak too. He really loves it. So, but yeah, Claire, it was super, super stoked for you. I'm going to have to chat with you in person at some point if I can make it out to a sadistic show or something. Definitely, hopefully soon, you know. My schedule's been fucking crazy. Every once in a while I have a free Saturday night to do this crazy shit here. So, you know. But anyways, Detente was fucking unbelievably fucking badass. And I was late to the game with them. I never got a chance to see them. And of course, the debut album fucking ruled. And I had to fucking backtrack and, you know, track down some of the early stuff or whatever. And they're fucking amazing. Don Crosby and, you know, fucking, they're just fucking badass. And one of those classic fucking bands, local bands that kind of blew up for a little bit, seemed to be doing some stuff and then just disappeared, you know. So like a lot of these bands I'm going to be talking about today, unfortunately, but that happens, you know. And then Dark Angel, I mean, say what you want about that new stuff that they're doing, man. I heard it and I was just shaking my head, man, but whatever. Yeah, George, Ross Robinson. I forgot he was in that band. So Ross went on to work with Fear Factory for a bit and then obviously helped get Korn huge. Did the first couple 2-3 Korn albums. And he had that sound going for him. But fucking Detente fucking rules, man. Fucking totally killer fucking thrash crossover band. One of my favorites. That's what this list is all about. You know, I'm not going to be able to cover every single fucking band. You know, some of you will mention some bands that I'm not going to be playing today. Obviously, like Steel Prophet, who was cool and everything, but not necessarily my thing. You know, I'm more of a thrasher and a fucking death metaler and shit. So fucking fast punk and grind and shit like that. So that's what we're going to focus on. But I like my raging speed metal and fucking killer thrash metal too. So, but yeah, Dark Angel, they were a force, you know. When they were on, they were fucking one of the best bands on earth, you know. So they had that period, as you just saw that footage with Don Dottie. And it was kind of crazy because one time I was randomly up at a KNEC radio show doing some Gravehill PR, and there's a dude in the lobby that was just chilling. And he happened, I guess he smoked weed or something. And my girlfriend at the time, she was a stoner, and she just randomly was like, Eric from Nausea was there too. Nausea and Majesty. And Eric Castro rules, man. He's a nice guy. But so it was my ex, Eric, and Don Dottie. And it was kind of funny. And they were just like, they went outside to go smoke weed or whatever. And then she just randomly came back. Yeah, it was, I just so happened to go in the lobby, and Eric from Nausea is there, really nice guy or whatever. And I actually introduced him. I didn't see Don. Don kind of was just chilling. Don was like a phantom. When he left Dark Angel, it was just like, he just disappeared, and it was just crazy. And what's up, Tony? Yeah, George, we're going to play some Blood Cum today for sure. Definitely going to play some Blood Cum. So Don just reappeared on this radio show at KNAC, and when she told me, yeah, so the other guy I was smoking with was Don Dottie. He used to be a Dark Angel, and I was just like, what the fuck? So I immediately went over to him, dude, and introduced myself, and we started chatting, and I got to chat with him for like 10 minutes, and totally killer guy. A few years later, maybe around the same time, Enrique and Emma, his wife, were doing one of the Grindcore fests here locally, and they had Don's band Eliminate on one of the fests, and Don showed up, and we reconnected. And, hey, what's up, man? I was doing sound with Dan Dismal at that fest. I think it was the third one at the weird Eastern European Hall or whatever that was over there, or some part of LA, I forget. But yeah, it was like the third installment of the Grindcore Fest. And yeah, I didn't like Eliminate too much, George, myself, but as far as that performance, that's the only time I heard him, and I wasn't too into it or whatever. I was doing sound for him. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I fucked their sound up for myself. Yeah, Ukrainian Cultural Center, yeah, Cripple Bastards and Merbosa Dodd played for like 5 minutes, and that was cool. Despise You went out there and killed, and yeah, that was a fun fest. But so Eliminate played, and I got to reconnect with Don. I just remember he had all these daughters, these really young, hot, really super cool daughters that showed up with his wife and whatever. The whole family was there. It was killer meeting everybody, though. He introduced us, and yeah, it was fucking. It was. Don't worry, his daughters were in college and stuff like that. They weren't like, don't start fucking coming after me. But no, it was just fucking. It was crazy, fucking. Meeting Don Dottie and chatting with them and stuff. Really fucking cool. Now, Leave Scars rules too, Fenrizio. Mr. Fenrizio, Mr. Tony. I can see, I always go by the names that are on here and I forget, oh, you already introduced yourself. All right, Meat Man, we'll see you, brother. Thanks for fucking tuning in. But I'm sure there'll be a lot of that coming and going or whatever. But yeah, that's my little Don Dottie story, man. Pretty crazy. So let's keep this going. We're already almost a fucking hour in. I got a lot to play. And yeah, let's see. I got this one. One of my favorite fucking all-time demos right here, baby. You guys know Cryptic Slaughter, right? You heard of that band? A little band from Venice, Santa Monica area. There you go.
Yes, I'm ready to get you. All of his love. Love to the best of me, just for the sake. No, no, destiny will rest in me.
Fucking brutal, man. I mean, I love Convicted, and I still was it Money Talks. I don't know. It's still good. I know people are gonna be all pissed. Whatever. Once they started getting a little too crossover or whatever, and a little slower, I guess. Whatever. Teach their own. But I love that fucking old shit. They were just straight up. To me, they were just death thrash, man. What's up, Jaime from the Death Metal Cold in the house? Yeah, Les is great, George. Les and Scott, of course, too, man. Scott's like really fucking cool. Listening to Excel. Yeah, fucking dude. Old Excel, Tony, he fucking rules. Oh, so you're at another show in Philly, huh, Bob? Cool, cool. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. If it's Internal Bleeding, they're definitely playing a bigger place than the Century Bar. That's where fucking Ruin plays. Oh shit, Jaime's fucking hungover. Fucking yeah, you know, Crumbsuckers fucking rules, man. You know, I'm actually putting together a little fucking like real quote unquote hardcore show, and I think I'm gonna put some Crumbsuckers on there. I got a few New York hardcore bands, early Agnostic Front, Cro-Mags, you know, fucking dude, that first Murphy's Law, fucking rules, man. I forgot how great that fucking album was, but yeah, let me get in the chat here. Fucking Jaime's hungover, dude. Pedialyte and some greasy food, bruh. That's what you need. Let me see. I think we got a lot of the same heads. We're good. We're good. Meatman's going back to Instagram to fucking terrorize a bunch of death metal bands, which is great. But this is a fucking bootleg. I have no fucking clue where I got this. Totally forgot. Maybe somebody handed it to me when I was fucking wasted at a show or whatever. Fucking, there you go, Jaime. Fucking Crumbsuckers, man. That's a fucking classic. Crumbsuckers fucking rules. As far as like crossover, the early Crumbsuckers is probably like one of the best bands at it, as far as I'm concerned. Nice mix of the mosh riffs with the fucking fast shit. You know, that's what I like. That first Sick of It All is badass too. Blood, Sweat, and No Tears is fucking classic, man. Remember when Gravehill played Jersey? There was a bunch of New York hardcore guys there at the show, and they were in that there's like a gang that Agnostic Front started or whatever. I don't remember their name. No disrespect, boys, you know. But yeah, they fucking were like, you know, they surrounded me and they were giving me Agnostic Front and Sick of It All stickers and stuff like that. You like New York hardcore? I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, man. And then we started chatting about it and went to the bar and drank some beers, and they knew I was legit or whatever. Yeah, DMS. There you go, Frank. DMS. Yeah, those guys are no joke, dude. There was like 50 of them at that Jersey Death Fest, and they saw a bald white dude. I think they were testing me, man. You know, singing for a black thrash death metal band. What's up, Shannon? Fuck yeah, Avenger of Blood, brother. Hell yeah. I did not like Stream of Consciousness, Travis. Some of my friends give me shit for that. I don't like that album. I barely can fucking listen to Money Talks these days. the live, when they play that stuff live, it's fucking sounds good. So I remember when Virmak was here at one of Enrique's other Grindcore fests, they brought Scotty out on drums and they played like 2 or 3 Cryptic Slaughter songs. I think Money Talks was one of them. I don't know. They were fucking great. But yeah, old school New York hardcore fucking rules, man. Unfortunately, much like the Bay Area thrash stuff, some of that stuff slowed down and got a little too moshy and a little too melodic or whatever. I can't get into it, man. Unfortunately, like the Agnostic Front, the newer stuff they're doing sounds like Social Distortion or something to me, but whatever. That's for another day, I guess. You guys can yell at me in the comments and maybe DMS will come after me or something, but whatever. I'm out here now, so. Oh, that first Suicidal is absolutely fucking amazing, Tony. Fucking A. That's one of my favorite all-time albums for sure. All right, we're an hour deep. What's up, everybody? Welcome to hell. We got 32 motherfuckers tuning in. Thank you. Y'all rule. Appreciate you. And all right. This demo is so nice, I had to fucking get it twice. I'll talk about that. Let's play some Viking. Check it out.
I know you take it, the burden, and
Do or die. Yeah. Fucking A. Let me see. I got a blue one and a fucking yellow-orange one. And I got these from the Erickson brothers, Brett and Ron, I think the other day. They used to hang out at Jezebel's in Anaheim. I think they're from like Midway City or Lomita or South Bay, somewhere around there. But really fucking cool guys. Brett ended up in Dark Angel at one point after Durkin left the first time. Oh, yeah, shit. Rest in peace, Jim Durkin, man. Jim was like one of the nicest guys of all time. Total legend. I mean, he wrote most of the fucking great Dark Angel riffs as far as I know. But yeah, he had a weird health issue that took him out, unfortunately. So rest in peace, Jimmy Durkin, man. Real down-to-earth fucking headbanger, fucking really killer dude. One of my favorite people. Got to meet him one time. I think I told that story. It was like at an Arch Enemy show. I got a fucking free ticket from my singer of my band at the time. I had nothing else going on that night, so he's all, dude, I'll buy you some beers. All right. So it was the third wheel with him and his girl. And it was like Hate Eternal and Arch. It was a horrible fucking show. Chimera and Nevermore. Hey, man, not a Nevermore fan. I know I have a viewer here, Nevermore rules. You know, hey, I love you, brother. But, yeah, not really a Nevermore fan, but. Anyways, yeah, met Jim for the first time there. He was hanging out with Loanna. At the time, they had Dreams of Damnation. Loanna was the singer. They were both fucking sweethearts. And sat there and got drunk with Jim and Loanna. And Jeremy from Morjon is the one that introduced me because he was good friends with Jimmy Durkin. So got to reconnect with Eric Rutan. Awesome guy, too, from the Ripping Corpse days. Used to write to him. And so it was interesting, you know. There was like some Black Label Society people there and a lot of mainstream. You know, it was at the fucking House of Blues on Disneyland at the time, so I think they moved it, but yeah, it was just bizarre. But I don't know, had a good time. Just basically focused on fucking catching up with Eric about the old pen pal days and happy for his success. And obviously he fucking even got more successful later on. Now he's in Cannibal Corpse and famed producer. But yeah, Jimmy was just such a fucking awesome dude. And actually, I dragged Jimmy and Loanna over there to meet Eric and Randy, the bass player. Rest in peace, Randy, too. He passed from Hate Eternal. Fucking sucks, man, you know. Thomas at the gates, Jimmy Durkin, you know, it seems like every show we're doing a tribute. But then we have success stories like Claire. And congrats, Claire, once again, for the clean bill of health and whatnot. But I also saw, let's see, I'm trying to get caught up with the chat. Yeah, Madball done. I'm not really a Madball guy. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Agnostic Front, they might sound like Social Distortion now, but the United Blood 7-inch, I have like a Mexican bootleg of that because I ain't paying, even back in the day, man, if you go to the rock shop in Hollywood, that thing was like $500. I think Amoeba, when they, you know, on their wall, they were charging $1,000 for that 7-inch. So I was like, I ain't fucking paying that. I was too young to get it when it came out, you know. I was listening to the fucking Scorpions and Def Leppard when that shit came out. I didn't know what the fuck Agnostic Front was, you know. So I ended up getting like some sort of weird Mexican bootleg of that thing. I don't give a fuck. It plays great. Fucking there we go. I'm good. I'm gonna fucking bust that out. I'm telling you, I'm putting together a little hardcore show. I'm gonna do blast out some old classics for fucking couple 2-3 hours. But and then yeah, George, I was at that Viking show with Dr. No, Wrath, Forbidden, Sadistic, opening for Dark Angel at Fenders in '89. Yep, we were all there. Our whole crew was there. That was a fucking great show. I think that was like the second or third time I had seen Sadistic. I had caught him in a backyard for the first time. And then they played Checks with Demolition, just like a local show. And then they ended up starting to open Fenders shows and stuff. Dark Angel, and I think there was another one, Destruction. I saw the Destruction show too. So classic shit, man. But yeah, Viking, fucking killer stuff, man. For a minute, I thought maybe Durkin, because he was really good friends with these guys. Obviously, Brett ended up in Dark Angel trying to get the glare off there. But, yeah, these old beat-up fucking Viking demos, man. You know, I ended up with they did 2 or 3 versions. I think there was a black and white and a red, maybe, if I'm not mistaken. Memory serves me. I'm not fact-checking on this fucking show, like I said. So I'm just trying to go by my fucking distorted fucking memory. But Viking was definitely a fucking classic fucking LA band. Cause for Alarm's a fucking killer fucking album, Tony. So you live with Eric Rutan, huh? Nice. Oh, okay. Soylent Green recorded there. Yeah, I forgot, Tony. You were in Soylent Green. That's fucking awesome. I fucking really dug that band. You guys were on the Cry Now, Cry Later, man. That fucking song on there fucking rules. As Gasp, I don't know if Gasp was on the same number 3 or 4, but I don't know. You guys were on one of them. There was like 4 of them. Gasp was on like 3 or 4 or something like that. But yeah, Bob, Viking fucking rules. All right. I'm glad we got some fucking Viking fans in the house. And I'm glad George is here to George was sober a lot of the years back in the day from our crew, so he remembers all this stuff. I can't fucking remember half of this stuff. All right, here's an obscure one. This is Sanctum. I'll get to your comment when I come back, George. Make sure we talk about that. This is Sanctum. We'll talk about this band real quick. I'm going to play some Sanctum and some Arch Enemy Los Angeles. Speaking of Arch Enemy, there's a fucking LA Arch Enemy that was much better in my opinion. Check it out. yeah, baby. Fuck yeah, George. Fucking Ken. Fucking that's our boy. He's like your twin too. We always when I first started seeing Ken around LA, I was like, is that George Castillo's brother? I think me and Bart were saying that guy looks like George Castillo. Over at the 5-star and shit. It was fucking rad. I was like, that's fucking George's twin. Fucking Ken rules, man. I fucking love Arch Enemy, man. Fucking that band fucking rules. So I'm glad that comp got out. What's up, Roy? Fuck yeah, man. Thank you. I saw that you shared it, man. I'm way more George, sorry, brother. You're way more handsome, my friend. You know, I've fucking known you for fucking like 50 years now, dude, and you haven't aged a bit. So my bad. But you know, yeah, Carpenter Corpse Keith Morris is 70. He just turned 70. So how was Circle Jerks, George? That's fucking awesome. I mean, they gotta still be good. You know, punk rock ages well, man. You know, UK Subs goes out there, they're like 85 years old and they're still jamming, sounding good. If the Ramones were still alive, they fucking probably would sound amazing. You know, punk rock, it's still easier on the fucking, they didn't miss a step. See, Group Sex is one of my absolute all-time favorite fucking records. You can't hear the influence on Ruin, but it's there. Group Sex fucking is just, I mean, I like that album more than, I know people are going to get mad at me, but I like it more than any Black Flag or Bad Brains or Minus Ret record, you know, and I like those bands too, love those bands, but fucking, and I like the Keith stuff with Black Flag too, you know, Nervous Breakdown and shit like that. There was a few years ago, like during the pandemic, he did like, he was performing at he was like at a rooftop of LA with like some dude playing an acoustic guitar and Keith was just singing. And it was just a Nervous Breakdown, the song. And it was just like, man, it happened at a weird time in my life too. And it was a fucking crazy. Plus it was the pandemic and shit. So, but it was just like, fuck, dude. And then I had to go back and listen to fucking all the versions of Nervous Breakdown. Because I think Rollins has one too and whatever. Fucking deny everything. Let's see. Trying to fucking think. Yeah, that album is just, I'm trying to think of my favorite song off that fucking record, but Back Against the Wall. Yeah, fuck yeah. Wasted fucking rules too, obviously. But there's just, Group Sex is one of those perfect fucking albums. And another LA band. Thank you very much. So I didn't want to fucking get banned by, you know, we're focusing on metal, you know, obviously. But if I try to play some fucking Circle Jerks, man, I'm going to get fucking flagged. But, all right, Rotten Vision. Thank you, brother, for fucking tuning in. I just want some skank. Yeah, fuck yeah, Roy. You know what's up. George, Flesh Parade, Tony, fucking rules. Gravehill played with them, and one of the Central Illinois Metal Fests they played, and Flesh Parade played, and it was fucking, they were fucking killer. I wasn't familiar with them. You know, fucking grindy, fucking crazy shit, and talked to those guys, told them, dude, you guys are fucking badass. They didn't see Gravehill the prior day. I think they played Sunday with Embalmer and Hod and a few other bands. If you're still on here, Carl, I think you guys played Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. So we stuck around to support our brothers in Hod. And then I wanted to see Embalmer too. They played There Was Blood Everywhere, front to back. That was fucking amazing. But yeah, George Sanctum. Yeah, I remember Comatose. I got some Comatose demos too. I was thought about throwing that in there. I remember Jimmy was doing Comatose, and Jimmy was all over the place for all I know. Carlos and Evil Dead. I picked that Sanctum that I played just because they reminded me of Dark Angel and Viking a little bit. I thought it felt the fucking, you know, it kind of fit the same fucking vibe, you know. So it was very similar in that sense. And we got a lot of viewers today. Hopefully LA is fucking coming out. I know we got a lot of outer towners, and I appreciate you. You know, we're doing a history lesson. I was talking to my buddy Sal from Kangrana. You know, they came out a little bit after 94, so maybe they'll be on the next one with like Kangrana, Lepra, and a handful of the other bands. And Draconis, you know, my buddy Mike Party's band, and there's some stuff. Maybe I'll play some later stuff from some of these bands like Sadistic, and, you know, because obviously Sadistic kept going. Some of these bands kept going. Some of them did not. But, yeah, it's fucking, I I really appreciate you. This is I am not going to the Beharit gig, Carpenter Corpse. You know, I just fucking too busy with work and everything, and it's already sold out and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, people have been hitting me up. You're gonna go. I love Beharit too, you know, but yeah, I'm not going to be able to make it. I'm not going to be able to go. The Ruin cassette with the Killer Kid is amazing. Yeah, we're trying to do some talking to Noxious Ruin right now. I don't know if Brian's watching, but the what's up, Carl? Vaquer. Punks, you watching Vaquer? I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Yeah, Roy, I saw that you saw Beharit and they fucking slaughtered or whatever. I'm sure they did. That's fucking rad, man. You fucking drove like fucking 20 hours or something to go fucking hang out. Hopefully you got a hotel. Knowing you, man, you probably went, raged, and fucking drove all the way back in one shot. You're a fucking psycho. Psycho motherfucker. But, no, good for you guys, man. Go check them out. I fucking hate shows. These. So if I have free time, I'm doing this fucking shit. So, hey, I don't know. I'm fucking old and cranky, man. But yeah, I'll come out every once in a while. I need to go to a fucking Sadistic show next time they play locally. I need to fucking go. If my buddies are in town, like Jeff was in town from San Antonio, so I went out to that show. Everyone's like, why come you don't fucking hang out at my show, this and that? I was like, motherfucker, these dudes are coming all the way from Texas. I'm going to go hang out. So, all right, let's get back to it. We'll chat some more, but oh, it's upside down, see? Bam. I got this at Private Eye Records in Covina. George, Frank, some of you locals remember Private Eye. Remember Thrash Records, Private Eye, Rockaway. You know, we had Wild Rags, but we also had Aaron's and Private Eye and Rockaway and the Rock Shop. And, but yeah, Private Eye actually helped put this Tormentor demo out. So Carpenter Corpse, you're finally going to see Sadistic? Well, they're going to fucking tear you a new asshole. Yeah, Necroharmonic, Merch Legends for sure. Tony, fucking A. But yeah, enjoy some Tormentor. Fucking catastrophic death noise. Fuck yes. FCD and Tormentor. Two because they're short songs. We're going to talk about Green Hell, Frankie, too. So remind.
Big tension, box, find your way to look at me, fit for morality.
into it, rip off a roof. So walk it down, hope to say you better never watch the trick, stick the shield, bright shine, once you give him a happy sign.
I'm just reading the comments on here as they're playing it or whatever. Blood Cum was fucking horrible at Grindcore Fest. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know why they bothered, but it was almost like a practice, you know? Yeah, it was enjoyable here and there. But, yeah, you could tell George fucking, they were winded from old age, not being wasted. That's going to be me probably tomorrow. Or next show I do. It's gonna be, that's it. I'm gonna be winded and wasted. So what's up, Jerry? Who loves your baby? Who loves your baby? Fuck yeah. Jerry, you're gonna need to have more than a couple with the stuff I'm gonna play at the end of the show. You're gonna need to tune out, man. You're not gonna like it. I might dedicate a couple 2-3 songs to you. Megan, what's up, love? How are you? How are you? Great to see you. Thank you. That's right, baby. That's right. I do. I'm trying to catch up with the chat here. Frank and George brought up Green Hell Records. Green Hell was fucking awesome. And I think, George, shit, the last time I went to Green Hell was with you, and we were hanging out with Mike Thrashhead. So, yeah, we bought some stuff, and, it's you now. That's true. Yeah. I didn't, Jerry, you're lucky, man. You got to see Blood Cum in their quote unquote prime. I'm sure it was a sloppy mess, but I'm sure they were fucking great. Rotten Punks, fucking dude. Yeah. Fucking, hey, pick me up too. You're going to pick up Megan, pick me up. I want to go fucking play some pinball and get some wings. Fuck that. Let's see. I need to get caught up with the chat here real quick. Have a blast. Rotten Punks, thanks for fucking hanging out. Let me see. What's up, Adam? Cardiac Arrest. My brother. I don't know if you're still here, but great to see you. Maggot Crap, what's up? Psycho Grind. Costa Rica. There you go. But yeah, you guys go into the Beharit show, enjoy that shit, especially go check out Sadistic. I already played some fucking old ass Sadistic. Fuck yeah. What's up, Ken? There he is, Mr. Archenemy. We were just, I sent you a link as I was playing the song, so my bad. But I was trying to fucking get to you before that, but I didn't get a chance, man. But yeah, so Private Eye Records, I was able to get this fucking catastrophic death noisy. Fucking, I used to get drunk with John Lee, my buddy, and I would do, you guys know I do impersonations. Those of you that really know me, I do impersonations. I do all kinds of crazy shit, crank calls back in the day. We get wasted, and, a little bit of a character here and there, if you will. And I would impersonate Javier from Tormentor, and people thought it was fucking hilarious, But it was all love because I fucking love this band. And I agree, George. The 7-inch was not as good. This is the best stuff they did. And they played grindcore, and they were fucking awesome. And is there a better drummer than like Prime Rolo? I know Pete Sandoval and Danny Herrera are pretty badass, but Rolo from Tormentor and No Comment, one of my favorite fucking bands in their prime. Rolo fucking, oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, Meg, you got some voicemails, I'm sure. What's up, Chris? Do the violence. I'm not buzzed yet, man. Maybe if I get there, you'll get lucky and I'll do the violence and shit. But yeah, I used to crank call people as Sean from Violence. Fucking Murphy alive and the serial killer. Where are you going, motherfucker? That type of shit. I'll do a quick one right there. I do Chris Collinsworth. Fucking Jerry called me out during the Victor E.T. tribute episode because Vic used to fucking love when I do Chris Collinsworth. Because I had the shop teacher hair for a while in like 96, 97. I got it. It's not like a mullet, but it was like slick back and it was getting long. So it was kind of like a mullet or whatever. And I do this shit, like, I don't think so, Lenny. I don't think so. And I do the Chris Collinsworth. I know everybody hates Chris Collinsworth now, but he used to be a really good football announcer back in the day. And he was on Inside the NFL. He's like the young buck. And Len Dawson and Nick Buonicotti and all these old legends were there way back in the day before everyone's time. But, yeah, fucking I used to do the Chris Collinsworth. Vic used to love that shit, man. He used to call it out, but he'd fucking just roll over. Fucking, he'd had stomach aches laughing so hard. As I did the Collinsworth. But yeah, I used to do Javier from fucking Catastrophic Death Noise. God, Tormentor, come on, come on. They were fucking badass, man. They were fucking a badass band. And Private Eye Records and Covina long gone. But that's where I got this motherfucker. And used to get some good shit all over the place. Green Hell, The Rock Shop, Aaron's, you know. Drop some more LA motherfuckers. I think that we got a lot of good LA motherfuckers in the chat right now. A lot of legends. Ken and Jerry and Frank, George, all you motherfuckers that have been here forever with me, you know, even a lot of you motherfuckers are older than me, Chris, you know, I'm just paying tribute, man. Fucking Tormentor was great pre-Javier. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, see, Jerry, fucking, I didn't get a chance to see, like, the classic era of the band. You know what I mean? But I did see Rollo with No Comment, and, I mean, Frank can attest, and Jerry, you too, probably. Like, when No Comment was in their prime and on, they're one of the best hardcore bands we've ever seen, you know. But then there's the George, I think you were there with me that night at the fucking Hong Kong when they broke up, when Vince and Rollo quit, and Andy and the guitar player dude with the red hair or whatever, fucking they fucking sectioned off, you know, and they fucking quit right on stage, and they were horrible. They were horrible. And it was just like a local show or something. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. It was a pathetic thud to a fucking classic band. But anyways, yeah, Brent, there you go. Everybody was fucking cool, man. They were all really cool guys. I think it was like me, George, Sean, Malfunction, John Lee. Seeing this thing unfold at the Hong Kong was just really sad, with No Comment, you know. But Tormentor, man, fucking amazing fucking band. And Blood Come, you gotta love them. Death by a Clothes Hanger on Wild Rags, classic stuff. But let's get moving, shall we? We got some more shit to play. I was gonna say, actually, real quick too, because this next band has members of Resistance too. But that Execrate band is a bunch of dudes, Willie and Ed and Guillermo from Sarcastic, and Willie and Ed from Resistance. Resistance is a band that's connected to the LA and the Orange County scene, because James was someone that me and my buddy Bart used to go over to his house. He lived off of La Palma Avenue, which is like a big street in Anaheim. And James lived in, our buddy Jeremy from Morjon, we used to all go over there. And James used to James's fucking demo collection was fucking crazy too. So he was in Resistance, but he was all about the fucking underground too. And all those guys were, and they were on a bunch of bands and stuff. And obviously being in a bunch of bands in the 80s, they had a bunch of tapes and stuff like that. So a lot of times me and Bart and Robert would fucking be tape trading with those guys too. So Execrate was one of those random bands that I ended up finding out about that way. So I wanted to make sure we touch base on that. So everybody's pretty much aware of Blood Come and their history or whatnot. But here's another band that's connected Resistance. Kelly from Pessimist was in this band too. This is Death Force from 1986. We're still in the mid 80s, and Jerry, your boy Ralph's coming up real quick. So I don't know if he's watching or you can get him to watch, but tell Ralph I got Ralph and Mondo on deck after with some Crimson Death. But let's get some Death Force. I'm going to do Death Force and Crimson Death back to back. Enjoy.
Depths of despair with no hope in sight.
So Jerry brought me over to Ralph's house. This is like in the 2000s. I think we were watching football or something, Jerry. Maybe we were just hanging out over there. We ended up at some apartment in LA, and me and my buddy Tommy, Jerry brought us over there, and Ralph just gave me that demo. I think he had one or two left or something. I don't know. Maybe this is the fucking personal one or something, but I do the same shit. Like, I don't own any, very few. It's not like I don't own any, but I own very few Gasp, Gravehill, Ruin, a lot of the stuff that I've done, the projects and shit like that. I just fucking hand them out, especially like we're fucking hanging out, drinking, smoking at a fucking get together, a little party or whatever. If I have you over and you really want it, man, I'll give it to you. You know, probably not some of these fucking demos, but my own shit, fuck, I could care less. I don't hang my shit on walls or whatever, and I don't care if people do, man. More power to you. But what's up, Disorderly Combat Werewolf? How you doing? Chris, Jerry's boy, let me get caught up with the chat. Jerry's boy, Felipe. I don't know, Felipe. I don't know the story with that, if you're being sarcastic, but that dude Felipe is pretty good fucking drummer because this fucking demo fucking rules. But I was really honored, man. I had never heard of Crimson Death. I had only heard of Vehemence, and I wasn't really that big of a fan. What's up, Bob? You still in the house, brother? But yeah, Crimson Death was fucking incredible. And I remember when I started hanging out with Jerry, when I started hanging out with you, Jerry, fucking, you were always like, oh, dude, Crimson Death's fucking great, man. Yeah, Vehemence. Oh, man, because, you know, whatever. Vehemence was never that great. But remember I had that Good Shot Gang Member Dies demo or whatever. And yeah, I don't know what was going on. Hey, fucking, no offense, Ralphie. And Mondo from fucking Stapled, and he helped out some other bands or whatever, but I never said that. Hey, you know what? Maybe it was Long Beach, Jerry. I don't know. All I remember is that You came to the fucking pad in Placentia with me and Tommy. We went to fucking Ralph's pad. He gave me the fucking demo, dude. Maybe I'm totally mistaken. I don't know how the fuck I ended up with it. That's the only fucking. It's a very foggy recollection because remember The Sopranos last season was around that time, and we were watching it at my pad and shit. You were coming over periodically watching the last season of The Sopranos with me and Tommy and shit like that, and we were going to Pat's house. So everything's a fucking blur, dude. I'm trying to put this shit together. So maybe I'm totally off, but. Yeah, we went to fucking Ralph's house, though. I'll tell you about it. But, yeah, I'll have to ask Jerry about Javier, Chris. I'm sure it's a fucking great story. George. Death Force with Ernie on guitar and Jim Drabos, who was in Dark Ages. No, not the same band. Different band. That Death Force band kind of just came out of nowhere, and Kelly... who's in Pessimist now, and he was in Resistance, was in that. And by the way, Resistance, dude, they were a fucking good band, but I'll tell you, they came out like 5 to 7 years too late, I think. If they would have came out in the early 80s and they were on the Metal Massacre compilations, me and Jerry have been talking about that with our buddy Dan on our text stream and shit. Talking about the old Metal Massacre compilations and shit, because Jerry got me going on revisiting those the last couple years, you know, so he does that. He jumps back into 1 through 10 or whatever the fuck, the Metal Massacres, you know, all the classics, right? The fucking Metallicas and the Slayers and Hellhammers and Dark Angels and Hyrax. And we kind of laugh at some of the fucking bands. And some of the bands are fucking badass, you know. Dayton, obviously, you know, some of these bands I'm playing today, you know, we're talking about are on that comp. So, that's definitely, you know, Metal Blade Records was fucking Felipe's a rat. Oh shit. Well, I don't know, Jerry. We ended up at Ralph's fucking pad, fucking hanging out with him at some point. Someone's house. Ralph was there, man, because I remember he was giving me shit about my my yellow Brett Favre jersey, and it's ingrained in my mind. And obviously, I got this tape or whatever. I don't know. Maybe, like I said, I was on some substances back then, so I might be totally fucking off, and sometimes you correct me on some of this stuff. So whatever, man. But, hey, the bottom line, who gives a fuck? Crimson Death fucking rules. That fucking demo rules, and that's another fucking LA classic. We are on 2 hours now, so let's get back to some music. I think we all caught up on the chat. But I will go back here and make sure. Let's see. All right, we're going to start the Oscar Garcia fucking block because we got Unknown Death, Majesty, Terrorizer, and Nausea. And we're going to get into it. So enjoy Unknown Death. And I'll explain the family tree about all these bands. And then, Jerry, you can throw some insight. You're probably right, man. Maybe fucking that night that I fucking fell down Mondo's hill, he gave me the goddamn Crimson Death fucking tape. One of the many nights that I was over there fucking hanging out. But I didn't spill my beer, and I didn't break the Crimson Death tape, obviously. All right, let's start the fucking Unknown Death, Majesty, Terrorizer, Nausea block. 4 in a row. Enjoy. right, we'll go backwards. Let's see. There's the psychological conflict. See, get the glare off of there. I love this 7-inch. I got all the Baphomet 7 inches. There's the Baphomet records. Sorry about the glare, but at least in my camera, it looks glary. But this is actually, this and the Tumor demo are my favorite Nausea tracks. I played the Tumor demo stuff on the Vic show. Rest in peace, Vic, by the way. We got some ET crew in the house. Vic Eternal, of course. We're going to play some ET in a bit. Nausea is just one of those fucking legendary fucking bands. What's up, Francisco? The Godfather, Joaba. What's up, brother? Paul, what's up, Paul? Don Baragas, 187, what's up? Trying to catch up with the fucking chat here. Sorry, I start yapping, then I see the chat. Good to see everybody, man. Kneisner, my brother. Fucking Chi-Town. Mayo. Yeah. Forgot I saw that fucking comment. Fucking mayonnaise. All right, so let me piece this together for everybody. So I forget what year it was, Tom. You can enlighten me, but Gravehill was out on tour 2010. So we're out with Cardiac, and we stay at Tom's house. And at the time, Tom, I forget what neighborhood that is. Is that the Pulowski neighborhood or whatever? You know, I know you got those crazy Polish names over there and the German names and shit like that, Scandinavian names. But Tom, of course, because it's fucking the Midwest and it's fucking Chi-Town, Tom's making some fucking bratwurst. And apparently I asked for fucking mayonnaise. And that's a big no-no. Apparently ketchup's a no-go on bratwurst and hot dogs in fucking Chicago, but definitely no mayo. So ever since then, there's been an inside joke about mayonnaise between me and Tom. And if you fucking know us on fucking social media, we go back and forth. Tom busts my balls about it fucking continuously because he's my brother. And I fucking put memes on his fucking page left and right about that shit. And bathing in mayonnaise and drinking it and fucking dancing around it and fucking mayonnaise ice cream. It's fucking, it's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. I love you, Tommy. Fucking dude. Tom's one of my favorite fucking humans ever. You'd fit right in here in LA, Tommy. I'm telling you, Jerry, Chris, fucking, he'd fit right in with the ET crew too. Fucking Tom from Cardiac Arrest. He'd show up to your garage, Jerry, and he'd outdrink all of us. He's a machine, dude. Like Mikey in his prime, Jerry in his prime. We might meet our match with Kneisner, dude. He can pound some beers, dude. Love you, brother. Love you, Tommy, for sure. No, that's fucking great, dude. I love it. Fucking because mayonnaise rules, dude. And I'm a fucking white boy, and fucking I put mayonnaise on fucking everything. So sometimes fucking people trip out, man. That's right, Francisco. You know what's up, baby. Fucking down there in fucking Houston and shit. You crazy motherfuckers. It's like a redneck Los Angeles and shit. So you're the same. We put fucking everything on everything, dude. That's just the way it goes. And we in the spirit world, asshole. For bratwurst, I have mayo, then ketchup. Fucking A, man. Whatever, man. But, oh, yeah, welcome to the chat. I can't drink anymore. Jerry, dude, you and me both, dude. Right now, I'm taking a break. I got my Gatorade going because, I had some brewskis and I need to fucking chill. So, hey, cheers, everybody. Thanks for fucking tuning in. We got fucking even more viewers now. So, I guess we're doing something right. But, George, excuse me. You talked to Raphael, man. Tell him I said what's up because I still got the 7 inches and the fucking demos and the fucking Nausea fucking 7 inches among my favorites. And then I got my Nightmares demo still. This is my bootleg. This ain't OG. I was too young for the fucking OG Terrorizer. I know, Jerry, you fucking probably seen all that shit. And I got my Nausea Terrorizer split too. I have my demo 87. Again, I can't fucking find it. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. I got it ready for the show. And in a genius maneuver, I fucking set it aside. And it was like, oh, I'm going to be cool and post it. Can't find it now. So the next fucking live stream, I'll probably fucking post it. Jerry, my brother, I have a fucking question for you. You can leave in the chat. Who's your fucking LA fucking drummer, man? Rolo or Pete Sandoval? What do you think in their prime? What do you think, man? What do you think? Yeah, Jared fucking Raphael, man. He's got some shit. I know he's ripping a lot of people off, man. Maybe he ripped you off too, but you didn't get a chance to stab him. But Pete, 100%? Yeah? Oh, okay. I thought you're a Rolo guy, man. We're talking primes and everything. I mean, dude, you can't fuck with Pete on World Downfall and Altars of Madness, man. You know, before Morbid Angel got that fucking weird chicken wing fucking production, that DRI production on Blessed, which I like Blessed, but yeah, Jerry, you gotta fucking tell me what's up, dude. Anonymous City, what's up, brother? What's up, sister? Whatever. I don't know what your name is. I'm just going by the fucking YouTube chat name here, but yeah, I don't know if Adam's still on the fucking chat, man. Adam's a fucking big boy, Paul. I don't know if you want to punch him. He's a big dude. And then if you punch him, then you got to deal with Kneisner, dude. Kneisner's a fucking Southside Chicago guy. You know what I mean? Don't you know? He's going to fuck you up. All right. All right, man. Let's see. Raphael never ripped me off. He did sell me a lot of rip-offs and bootlegs, though. I mean, me personally, so I did buy it. But I'm just a fucking, I'm an asshole like that because I was obsessed with fucking underground shit, man. Ken Escobedo, what's up, my brother? Man, it's always fucking, it's always good to fucking see a dude. Ken, fucking me and Jerry and a few of our crew, we used to drink till the morning. And Tom knows what's up too. I know you and Scotty from Cyanide, fucking you guys, fucking dude. Because I crashed it. You see, I was sober at the time when I crashed at Scott's house, and that's too bad because I would have been up with him and Babcock, fucking body bag, fucking Uncle Ken. Love you, brother. We miss you, man. Yeah, Francisco, Dave Lombardo. I mean, dude, fucking God, man. He's like the, I mean, for me, John Bonham, and then probably Lombardo. And then prime Sandoval. But Rolo's fucking in my top 10, like in his prime for sure, man, from Tormentor and No Comment, man. He's in there somewhere. But there you go, Paul. All right. Fucking, it's great to see you, Ken, though. Fucking love you, brother. Hope you're doing well. And fucking everything's good. All right, let's get back to the music. We're doing good. We're going to be 2.5 hours right now, so I still got a lot of shit to play. So let's get back into it. Where were we? I'll tell, you know what? I got to tell some fucking stories real quick, though. So forgot about that. Real quick, I'll try to fucking make it, you know, Jerry's probably fucking laughing his ass off right now because he knows I take forever with some of these stories. But let me take a swig. And then George Castillo, I was at your daughter's birthday party, which we were celebrating Lovey Strong, because Lovey had just recovered from leukemia pretty much at that point. I forget what year this was, but she was like, she had a clean bill of health, right? So we were fucking like, oh, down, man. Like, oh, fuck yeah. So a bunch of us came down, me, John Lee, Bart, and Ed and Ray Molina and a bunch of heads came down and out there to George's pad way out in the Inland Empire, Fontucky, a.k.a. Fontucky. So we went out there and we were celebrating 2016. Okay. So Enrique Chavez was there from Sadistic Intent and Lurking Terror, former Gothic Records, and Oscar Garcia was there as well. And I was just kind of sitting there, and Dino, Fear Factory showed up. We're just fucking chatting or whatever, this and that and the other. And Enrique comes over and calls me over, like, dude, Mikey, you gotta come here now. And I had never met Oscar Garcia before, believe it or not. After all these years, man, I just kind of kept my distance or whatever. You know, I've heard he's a really cool guy or whatnot. And yeah, Tom, after I met Oscar, he was just an incredible dude. I think I was just, as does Enrique, of course. We love Enrique. That's my guy right there. So Enrique calls me over and he said, dude, you need to hear this fucking story. So Oscar told the story about Majesty jamming, and Eric Castro was doing too many drum rolls, right? And Oscar was like, no, man, you didn't make it more barbaric. It needs to be more straightforward and barbaric. We don't want drum rolls. We want to sound like death. So the less, the better. It just needs to be 3-chord shit. And this with Cosmo was there, I think, George, too. Carlos, our boy Cosmo. He's jammed in Majesty, Terrorizer, Nausea. He's been all over the place, man. We love Cosmo. One of the nicest guys ever. OG motherfucker. Serious OG. Triple OG. We got another fucking troll. Hold on one second. Later. Sorry about that. We had a troll that fucking popped up. Had to get rid of that motherfucker real quick. So anyways, Oscar was just telling these Majesty stories, man. I'm just sitting here fucking fucking wow, man. That's just fucking so historical, so fucking badass. And one of those random things, man. And, that's what this show is all about today. I appreciate all of you, appreciate all the fucking, the godfathers of the fucking LA scene. And I don't think, it's a legends party. Exactly. Yeah. Lovey was like, whatever. She's going to the jumpy house with her friends and shit like that. And I just remember one of the things, George, that really makes me appreciate life is her friend that was very sick and later passed away. And I just remember, chatting with that little girl that day, and she just wasn't feeling well, but she was there to show her love for Lovey. And man, I'm getting choked up just thinking about that. I think about that a lot recently as I get older. It was just fucking something else, man. Makes you appreciate everything. And that day was actually really special just because of that. Just being able to talk to Oscar finally after all these fucking years, man. She passed at 13. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, beautiful girl, man. It was just, that's a bummer, dude. And the sad part, too, she was so sick. She didn't even look 13, dude. She looked like she was 9. Going through it, man. Going through it. And people shouldn't complain about their life. Anyways, just a baby. Exactly, Frankie. Let's get on to some positive stuff. And but I wanted to share that fucking story. Nausea has been up and down over the years, and they got Leon in the band, and my boy Alejandro, and Cosmo off and on, and this and that, and sometimes I know Gravehill played a show with them at the Boulevard. Frank, you were there, and they weren't that great, man. I think they had like a former dude from Sarcastic on guitar at one point, and whatever, man. Even he couldn't. There just was something was off with him or whatever. It was sad, But then they put that album out, and they were incredible. They were back to it. They had some energy. Everything was back. Last few times I've seen them, they were fucking amazing, and good for them, man. And that's what it's all about. We got some of these heads like Oscar and Rick and Bay that are still at it after all these years. Some of these cats, they're still at it and they're still doing it. So, this show's dedicated to them, So after 2014, they got it back together again. And I think the new members put some energy into them or something. All right. Well, what do we got next? One of the best Los Angeles demos of all time, Necrophagia. Los Angeles, everybody knows the Killjoy Necrophagia, but this is Necrophagia LA, and they were heroes of mine, Jerry Battle and Ed and the cats, but Jerry Battle was a riffmeister, man, and I'll tell a pretty funny Jerry Battle story that has to do with excruciating terror. But we're going to play some Necrophagia. One of the Wild Rags hardcore demo series bands people forget about. Check it out. Bone Cancer, 1987.
of this cryptic side.
Yeah, it's cool to see some of these fucking stories, man. Fucking Ed, you got yeah. I remember. I think you might have introduced me to Tom at some point at one of the fucking shows back in the day. But yeah, Ed the singer gave me this fucking demo at one point years ago. Fucking TDK, good old fucking TDK copy. I don't know, like original or what. It wasn't when it came out, 87, 88, whatever. It was like, I don't know. Again, the memory's fuzzy or whatever, but it ended up running into him and getting the fucking classic. I never got a chance to see him live, unfortunately. It was almost like every backyard that I went to, they didn't play. They were supposed to play maybe once or twice, and then they canceled or whatever. So, and it wasn't even that show that I talked about earlier with everybody. Yeah, Tom, fucking Necrophagia fucking rules, dude. I'm fucking stoked that a couple of you guys had never heard this before, so that's killer. Yeah, that's funny, George. Fucking, they were talking shit. They're probably too big for their britches, you know. Had a fucking little attitude, chip on their shoulder. Oh, they're a good band, you know. But Autopsy in their prime, I assume, and Sadistic too. They probably might have taken that show. Who knows, man? But Necrophagia's fucking LA is fucking badass. Very Darkness Ascends influence, Francisco, for sure. definitely fucking Dark Angel. But dude, everybody was influenced by Dark Angel at that time because they were the fucking shit, man. So yeah, Somanabulist. Leon is fucking great, dude. He's like one of the fucking nicest guys ever. Really fucking cool guy. Just trying to get up at the chat here. Catch up. Growing old is mandatory, but growing up is optional. Let me put that. Uncle Ken. So he has retired from YouTube, but he is definitely doing inspirational quotes. And we need to get that picture and frame it and then put that quote up in every office in America. And I think the world will be a better place for sure. So we love you, Ken. You're the fucking man, dude. So I'm not being sarcastic either. That fucking rules. Let me see. What do we got? Necrophagia Live was violence, dude, Jerry. I fucking imagine, man. Yeah, Tommy, I don't that Time Does Not Heal album, like some of these new thrash kids fucking love that album, and I always make fun of them. I fucking hate that fucking album. Time does not heal. Ugh. Fucking awful. When that came out, I was so fucking pissed off. I'd rather listen to like middle era Slayer than that fucking shit. God, fucking awful. But yeah, no, Leave Scars fucking rules. They were fucking great live too on that tour. You know, because let's see, when they got Reinhardt, they did the Ultimate Revenge. You know, they played the Country Club. We fucking all saw that, and then they continued. They opened for Testament at like Ed. You remember, man? What was the fucking place in Anaheim? God damn it, fucking Anaheim Palladium. Was that the fucking? Forget the fucking name of the little fucking place in Anaheim. We used to go to fucking shows, but yeah, I like Leave Scars though. I fucking like Leave Scars for sure. But a lot of people don't like Reinhardt. So, you know, after, you know, Dottie was so, yeah, Celebrity Theater. There you go. Thank you. Fucking Celebrity Theater in Anaheim. We used to go to fuck a bunch of shows back then, man. So Dark Angel played there. They're fucking badass. Yeah, no, Dottie fucking, you know, Darkness Ascends and Dottie, that was just unbelievable. I wasn't big on Reinhardt either, but the fucking I thought the fucking music on Leave Scars was so good. I was at the time too, being young, is like, now I can still listen to fucking Leave Scars. I still fucking dig it. You know, he's very brotastic for sure. But I hear you, Tommy. Obviously, I got some old school fans that are fucking in agreement, you know. They fucking can't get into it, man. It is what it is, you know. But Necrophagia definitely fucking got the best Dark Angel fucking sound, you know, going. There were definitely more Darkness Descends. And so, yeah, I was at actually, I got a picture of Big Rob, too. I wanted to do a little tribute to him because he was such a huge part of Los Angeles. And I don't want him to be forgotten. Some of you remember him and knew him, and he was a roadie for everybody. And it's kind of interesting. I'll show when Demolition played open for Morbid Angel. Let me see if I can hunt it down real quick. Let me start with that, and then I'll get the let's see. Excuse my laggingness here. I got to find this. Okay, so we got that. See if I can find the there's like a roadie pass that was made. Here it is. So Morbid Angel played the Country Club, and there was 2 nights. So Sadistic and Nausea played the first night. Demolition and Entity. I think that was Entity's first big show. But Big Rob made these fucking road crew fucking lanyards and shit. It was pretty cool, man. And I had just met Big Rob in like '89. He was at the Demolition Sadistic show at Chex. I think, Ed, you were there. I don't know if you were there, George. You were probably there too, over at Chex, that club Chex. So, yeah, Tom, yeah, when that he started getting sick at your pad in Chicago, dude. Really sad, but yeah. So I ran across this on the Demolition Facebook really cool. I was like, oh fuck, dude, I remember that. It was like a backstage pass, because Big Rob was like the ultimate roadie, you know. So let's see. Let me grab the picture. Rest in peace, Big Rob, too, since we're doing tributes to Thomas from At the Gates and, Jim Durkin talked about him resting in peace. And there's Big Rob, man. That's at his funeral service. And, Santa Fe Springs checks. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we all love Big Rob, but he was known as Demolition's like main roadie for a number of years. And he's wearing a Demolition sweater right there. You see on the on his right hand, that's the Muerte Grindcore. On the left is the Demolition logo. On the front is the, I only recognize it because obviously I'm familiar with that whole design, but yeah, that was a big loss for us here in LA. He roadied for a ton of bands, including Grave Hill, and we had our ups and downs with him because, truth be told, Big Rob can be a pain in the ass to deal with sometimes, man. And I've personally had many run-ins with him, negative, but it's all good because, that's just that's what happens sometimes. When you're brothers, you don't always agree, but for the most part, we'd be on tour, and he was fucking awesome. One of the funniest stories is when Graveville was on tour, we were up in the Oregon Pass, and it was snowing, but Rob had to take a shit. So they were like, he's like, dude, pull over. Ah, we're in the middle. I don't give a fuck. Pull over in the snow. I'll wipe my ass with a rabbit. I don't care. I got a shit right now. So Big Rob went out there, fucking shit, took some newspaper, fucking shit out there in the snow, wiped his ass real quick, came back. Everything's good. But yeah, Big Rob, he fucking roadied for fucking so many fucking bands back in the day. Demolition, and then he ended up with Sadistic towards the end of his life, and even after that too, or before that, and then Sepsism and Catalpsy, Infamy, Brainstorm, Entity. He was roadieing for a lot of fucking bands, and even later on, a lot of the local bands would hire him and whatnot. And yeah, so I wanted to give a tribute to mighty Big Rob. Rest in peace, brother. We'll miss you. It's pretty cool. Not too long before he died, he ended up over here at my house for a Thanksgiving party. We used to throw big family and friend Thanksgiving parties. And a lot more of our family members were alive back then. Unfortunately, the parties have gotten smaller because people passed. But I used to have close friends, so some of you might have attended some of these family parties that my mom would throw at the compound here in Fullerton, California. And Big Rob happened to show up to one because he was staying with Rhett and Lily over down the road at the time. They were living really close by. And what my mom would do, she likes ducks. She likes rubber duckies. So she had a bunch of Thanksgiving ducks, and she handed them out to all the guests that would show up to her party. And so Big Rob got a little duck, and he was fucking stoked on that little duck, man. And he just got a job with like Amazon as like a truck driver, like a van, like a big, not like a big semi truck, but like a van, like a passenger local van driver. And I don't even think he was delivering packages. I think he was just picking up stuff, going to warehouse and stuff. So, but he put the duck on the dashboard and took a picture, and he's like, hey man, I appreciate you. Thank you. And I got to hunt that picture down. I had it somewhere, and it's just, he passed away not too long after that. So it was really cool. I'm glad he enjoyed some holiday time with us, because then the following year, that's when he passed away. So, all right. Big Rob rules. Rest in peace. Let's get back to the fucking music, shall we? Yeah, Big Rob's buried at the same cemetery as Richie Valens. We were there at his ceremony, at his burial, and people were telling us about all that. It was fucking crazy. It was cool. Richie Valens, and I forget some of the other celebrities and known people that were there. But all right, so I had to go dig Big Rob's photo down, so now I'm off of my photo thing here. Let me get back to that. My streams. Boop, boop, boom. My bad. Tracks. Where we at? Where we at? All right. So yeah, Necrophagia, man. Let's get into some darkness. This is another video that you recorded, George. Thank you, brother. And this is more at the Linwood Dust Bowl, aka the Linwood Dust Bowl is what it's called. This is a legendary night either way, even though most of the bands canceled. It was still badass. Here's some darkness. 1988. Sorry, my editing was bad on that, but yeah, darkness, man, and it's funny because I ended up over at the Cortez household one day, and Rick just gave me this shit. What? Really? I don't even know if it was last one or what, but I don't remember if he was drunk or you know what I mean? Fucking Rick and Bay fucking rule, man. But they were really influenced by darkness and fucking loved them. And he's just like, here, man. Fucking, you got to, fucking darkness rules, eh? Darkness. I was like, yeah, bro. I'd never heard them, So Never got a chance to see him live. That's fucking badass, George. You still got the VHS. And Francisco, fucking A, dude. Fucking, you got to fucking check out Darkness. I'll send you. There's very few links online, obviously. It's fucking few and far between. But what's up, Putra? What's up, brother? You get your fucking cousin Enrique on here yet or what? Yeah, so I remember like me and John Lee going to Bell, hanging out with the Cortezes, and then we went to like some house in Linwood. I don't know if it was whose house it was, but Sadistic would practice there. And they did a couple songs, and then me and Rick just fucking drank beers, and Rick started playing like a bunch of LA Guns riffs. And it was the Second Coming 7-inch was out, so they gave me one of those, and that same day he gave me this fucking Darkness tape. I don't know if he probably doesn't remember, but I remember. It's one of those vivid things. Now, like Jerry pointed out to me through text, man, you know, fucking some of the stories might be convoluted and fucking whacked out. I don't know. He doesn't remember. Like, I don't know, man, you know, but I'm remembering this stuff. But yeah, Darkness fucking ruled, man. Huge influence on Sadistic Intent. Yeah, I saw that footage, George, Darkness reunited and playing the whiskey. And there's actually some audio of that, and it sounds fucking killer. Not as good as that stuff that you recorded, because Henry had the reverb and the delay going on the vocals. That's fucking badass. It just sounds so evil, you know. But fucking incredible stuff. One of those fucking bands that's forgotten, but they were a huge influence on Sadistic, you know. I know that Enrique was a big fan of the Necrophagia demo, but I think both him and the Cortez brothers were huge fans of Darkness. And I ended up, years ago, you know, ended up hanging with Sadistic at one point, and, you know, a couple of the Darkness guys were there, and they introduced me. It was Henry and one of the other guys that played guitar, and it was just cool meeting them, you know, because I know, especially Rick, I think Rick was always really into fucking Darkness, so I appreciate fucking getting this demo, man. This recording, you know, it's got rehearsal stuff, because I don't even think it's a. I was listening back to it. It's not even an official demo. It's just like some fucking rehearsal and live stuff. So I don't even think they had like an official fucking demo ever, you know. So another rare gem, man. Yeah, the German Darkness is cool, obviously, but pretty Darkness LA is pretty fucking incredible and underrated. I'm glad to fucking get them out there to you maniacs that haven't heard them yet, you know. That's the whole point of this show. Showing some love for the fucking old Godfathers, you know. I mean, shit, we're still in 87. We got a ways to go. We're going on 3 hours. Shit. Thanks for fucking sticking around, everybody. Let's keep it going. Enough yapping. Let's get some fucking Hellraiser going, shall we? I got the goddamn Hellraiser demo, too. Trapped in Death. George, you know about them. I think I got the footage from your channel, too. Thank you, brother. But, yeah, I loved Hellraiser. I saw them at a backyard in Downey back in the day with, like, Silent Scream, Disaster Area. Comatose, I think, played, or might have been Psychosis, or just some local bad Attacks. I don't know, but I know Silent Scream was there, and I know Disaster Area was there. So I remember those three bands. I don't know if we saw everybody, but yeah, fucking Hellraiser fucking rule. So check this out. This is Hellraiser at the Waters Club. Maybe, George, you can specify who they were opening for, because that I don't know. I wasn't at this show. Check it out.
Don't know what I'm doing, but I'm going to the fill off the night. Fill of the night. Can you feel my body sway? I'm always down you now. Never see the fall when I touch the floor. You shall feel me once now. Right. With the conversation of the night of blood. Breaking out with the end of ground. Get back to ground with the pain. Not feeling it, man. No fucking religion to fight. Don't know what I'm doing, but I'm going to the fill off the night. Fill off the night!
Trapped in death. Fuck yeah. No, that's a different song, but that's the demo's falling apart. It's old. Fucking the cassette. The case is old as shit. It's falling apart. Fucking Hellraiser fucking rules. Real quick, Jerry was just texting me and I almost fucking spaced the Big Rob Necrophagia / ET story real quick before I forget. That's when I started with the Big Rob stuff and I got all choked up. So I was at a creator show in Hollywood 2005 or 6. 2006 probably. And I hadn't seen Big Rob in a really long fucking time. And I just remembered that night. You know, that's one of the things that was a really great memory about that fucking night. Creator fucking killed too. But hanging out with Big Rob and reconnecting him. That's when he gave me his fucking phone number and said to call him because I told him, yeah, you know, what are you doing? Oh, I got a band, this and that. All right, man, I've left a roadie for you, man. You're an old friend, so I'll hook you up and, you know, help you out. Yeah, of course. And then later that became, you know, he became a roadie for Gravehill for many years. That's what, that's how we reconnected. But also that night, so I got my vest on, and my back patch at the time was an Excruciating Terror Circle logo. And I was accosted by this random dude who was drunk and was telling me that he loves Excruciating Terror and he's boys with Jerry Flores. And I was just kind of like, oh, cool, man. Fuck yeah, that's my buddy. This and that, da-da-da-da. It happened to be Jerry Battle from Necrophagia. You know, holy shit. Fuck yeah, dude. You know, the Mr. Riffmeister from Necrophagia. So that was my story that bridged Big Rob, E.T., and Necrophagia, and cool. So yeah, Jerry and I sat there. Jerry Battle and I sat there for a few minutes, and of course, as is tradition, when you meet a cool motherfucker at a fucking headbanger show, you walk to the bar and you get some beers and you start chatting. So I was able to chat with Jerry for a few, and then you fucking, that's it. And you go enjoy Creator. And that's what we did. And it was fucking awesome. So that is the fucking story that I forgot. What's up, Abyss Walker? Cheers, brother. Fucking haven't seen you for a bit. So let's see. George. Oh, okay. So you don't know. Yeah, the fucking Waters Club. I mean, we used to go there. Yeah, Ed. Fucking Ed, you probably drove us to that fucking Hellraiser Silent Scream fucking party. So Ed was one of our older friends. He graduated. See, when I was a freshman in Anaheim, Ed was a senior and he just graduated. And Ed and Lee Torres and I think Frank graduated or prior to that. And those are the older cool friends. They got me into some cool music too, because I was just a little shit. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But Ed was one of our older friends that was able to drive to shows and shit. So Ed probably drove us to fucking Hellraiser, Silent Scream, Disaster Area, and whoever the fuck else played. I don't know. I just remember those three bands. They're fucking awesome. So let's see. What do we got next? We got to keep it going here. Got to keep it going. I'm glad you got to see the story, Jerry. Yeah, Jerry Battle's fucking badass, dude. I did a Metal Maniacs feature with Ed, the singer of Necrophagia, and I guess he said some stuff that Jerry didn't like. So Jerry jumped on there, and this was when I was writing for Metal Maniacs. And oh, dude, Battle rules. I definitely need to get Jerry. I don't know if he's down or not. He seems pretty private and away from the fucking public eye or whatever. Fucking Jerry rules, though. I mean, he's got some of the, he's one of the godfathers for sure, Jerry. Fucking, that would be badass to get him on here. He is definitely a character, too. He's hilarious. A fucking great dude. Really cool at the end of the day. But, yeah, he took, he didn't like some of the stuff that Ed said about the past or what happened in Necrophagia. So he jumped on there. And the next thing you know, I'm in the middle of this shit with these fucking Ed and Jerry. And they're fucking just, and that happened with a few of the interviews that I did with band members versus the label and ex-members fucking arguing with each other. I'm in the middle and people are fucking yelling at me. Why would you fucking post that? Hey, man, I just did the interview with the motherfucker and I posted. That's what he fucking said, man. So, shit. I have nothing to do with any of that crap. But whatever. The Necrophagia fucking interview that I did with Ed was interesting, man. And that was his story, Jerry's got a different one or whatever. And obviously Jerry had a different one. But, yeah, he took exception, and he didn't like it too much. So the Metal Maniacs boss at the time was Mike Riddick, Mark's twin brother. Mike's not an artist, but he plays music, and then he works in the music industry. So he was the one that was running Metal Maniacs at the time. And he's like, dude, what's going on with that? And I was like, hey, he's the boss, And I was like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Because he didn't want fucking bunch of drama on the page and all this shit, whatever. And now, fucking, who gives a fuck? Online's a fucking cesspool. That was fucking years ago, 2010 probably. Now it's a free-for-all. No one gives a fuck. Every fucking troll imaginable can say whatever they want. So, all right. Yes, I did, Paul. I wrote for Metal Maniacs for 3 years. 3 years. Yeah. 2009 till actually probably more than that. My heyday was like 2009 through 11, something like that. I was like one of the main writers on Metal Maniacs online, not for the print magazine. They were already defunct as far as print, unfortunately. So a few of us were writing online. I got recruited by Mark Riddick, who I was very tight with. I've talked about that. The famous artist. He was doing a lot of shit for Gravehill. So he's like, hey, what do you think, man? My brother's running Metal Maniacs now. You want to write for him? Because, dude, I was just doing reviews on MySpace and shit, just like this. I was just talking about bands that I like and fucking old shit, new shit, whatever. Welcome to Hell is basically all old shit. But I was doing this very similar stuff on my fucking MySpace page. So
the Riddick brothers dug it, and they said, "Hey, you want to write for metal?" Yeah, fucking A. And yeah, fucking MySpace. Remember that shit, Chris? Fucking MySpace. And I said, "Yeah, fuck it, man. Sign me up." And it was fun. Got a lot of fucking really cool shit. And yeah, Ed was a dude that Jerry that Ed was bringing up some gang stuff, Boyle Heights and stuff like that, and it was back and forth, and yeah, fucking BP and this, B Town, and oh man, a lot of you don't know, man. Los Angeles obviously has got a big gang culture, and a lot of the bands that I'm talking about, for like Claire mentioned earlier, I forgot to mention, Blood Cum, Huntington Park's finest, they're from Huntington Park. Slayer's got roots in fucking HP, and Sadistic's got roots in Southgate and Bell. Like you said, Ed Whittier and Soto, Boyle Heights bands, East LA bands, Maywood, these South LA, very territorial or whatever. And Ed was talking about that, because I asked him, like, how come some of the LA bands never fucking blew up and expanded, like some of these other scenes like Florida and the Eastern Seaboard and whatnot, or Sweden, and Ed from Necrophagia attributed to the gang lifestyle or whatever. And Jerry Battle took exception to some of that or whatever. I don't know, man. I want to get into it. That's all negativity and shit, But, some of us did grow up in some fucking rough areas, man. I mean, I didn't grow up in a housing project, but I grew up in a pretty rough area myself. Ended up getting out of there or whatever. And some of my friends are still in the same neighborhoods or whatever, but you fucking make it work. That's it. You don't fucking get involved in the fucking bullshit, man. Everybody's got a choice, So, all right. MySpace was cooler than Facebook. Yeah, it was pretty fucking, pretty good. But anyways, you are trapped in death. Fucking Hellraiser was fucking badass, dude. They sounded like Slayer to me. Like, Show No Mercy. I thought it was cool. I definitely fucking dug them. All right, what do we got next? We got to keep this going so we're not here for fucking 5 hours. Let's see. All right, enjoy some Demise and some Maniacal Genocide. We're still in 88.
More than animal.
real quick, just remember, all you old farts back then, or those quote unquote new booties listening or watching, that was the transition. There was still maniacal genocide was killer. And it was kind of funny because I was like, I remember for a bit, I thought they'd sucked at one point. I remember I had the demo, but I hadn't heard it in a while. And I was telling Jerry, oh, that band sucked. He's like, really? I thought they were pretty good. And I was like, no shit. So I had to go back and listen. Luckily, Jerry fucking said that because I went back and listened. Oh, yeah, no, they're good. So, yeah, Maniacal Genocide's fucking badass. Used to see him play all the time at a lot of the thrash shows and the thrash fests and whatnot, 88, 89, during the transition of the death thrash into death metal and stuff like that. And, yeah, they played Checks, George. Fucking A. Fucking killer. And then prior to that was Demise, fucking Das Brutal. I always had to show that spine real quick. Das Brutal. They, I don't know if you were there, George. They played, maybe Jerry. I know Dan, buddy Dan Mindrot's fucking watching. Demise open for, was it the Born Against show? Or maybe with Nausea, one of those shows at one of the places out there. Fucking goddamn it, Eugene's or something. Anyways, Demise played. I always thought they were fucking, because I saw them play. I never saw Infest. They're both from Valencia. And I always thought Demise is better than Infest because Infest never fucking plays. They always flake every fucking show. And they did for years. You know, I think Frank Mendez was fucking seconding me on that. At least in the 90s, they would never fucking show up to shows, you know. So I never got a chance to see them back in the heyday because they never fucking showed up. But they opened for Citizen Fish. Dude, I don't think it was the Citizen Fish show that I was at, was it? Fucking, I don't really listen to that band, but there was, yeah, dude, Demise was fucking so good live that I was just blown away, man. I had to go fucking, I remember the bass player being like 8 feet tall. I had to go fucking, dude, you guys are fucking awesome, and got the demo from them and shit. And they were fucking killer because they had demos that day. But yeah, fucking whatever fucking show that was, Eugene's or one of the other places. And yeah, dude, I never got to see Infest, unfortunately. So, but yeah, I wanted to fucking do a quick fucking transition of the fucking thrashy stuff, real quick. Thrashy fucking, you know, little bit of crossover, a little bit of that type of stuff before we start getting heavy duty. What do we got next? All right, so we still got some death thrash. I've always loved this band. Recipients of Death. Remember this? You guys remember this one? Fucking, I always loved this band. And when I worked at Wild Rags, Rich used to come in, their singer, guitar player dude. He was really cool. He used to drive in on his motorcycle, fucking hang out, trying to get his royalties from Richard C. But, you know, nah, Rich was just hanging out. But yeah, this fucking tape specifically fucking rules, man. So check it out. Fucking Carnage by Recipients of Death. Underrated fucking band from LA. stoked you guys fucking dig ROD. Whoever fucking made that video needs to be fucking punched, though. That shit fucking. If you don't have seizures, you're going to get it watching that shit. I was downloading and I was like, God damn, I should just make my own fucking video for Recipients of Death. Fucking. Fuck off, dude. Fuck's wrong with you, man, with that shit. But, yeah, I saw Recipients of Death once, and they were fucking incredible. And I believe it was the Country Club. I forgot who. They're probably fucking opening for Dark Angel or something, because we used to go see Dark Angel all the time. I don't know. You tell me, Ed. You remember. Ed was drunk with me, though, so maybe he doesn't remember. Maybe George remembers. We need a fucking sober guy. Yeah, Tom, fucking ROD fucking ruled, dude. One of my favorite fucking bands from LA for sure, man. Fucking, you're not gonna hear a bad fucking word from me about Richard C. either. I worked there off and on for fucking 2 years, and he was fucking great. Maybe it was Czechs, George. Maybe it was Czechs. I don't know. They fucking killed though. They're great. I know Richard's got a reputation, yada, whatever. Fucking, he put this motherfucker out. He put a lot of these fucking bands out I'm talking about. Fucking gave him a chance and say what you want or whatever. We're not going to get into that. Ed, you're too old to remember. Yeah, so am I, dude. I don't know. We saw them, though, and they fucking kicked ass. Fucking too many shows, brother. Too many shows. But, yeah, no, I'm fucking glad that you guys are fucking digging it, man. Fucking underrated band for some reason. Yeah, dude, George and Ed, man, we fucking we spent a lot of nights at Czechs, guys. So, we saw everybody from Sacred Reich, and I think Sadistic opened that one too, and we saw Sadistic and Demolition, and we saw fucking Atrophy, and Flotsam and Jetsam, and fucking dude, Czechs was fucking popping for a bit. Fucking legendary spot for a little bit. Yeah. Just Richard still owes me $33. Shit, I think I owe Richard fucking a couple bucks myself. He did a lot for the local bands for sure, man. Dan, dude, I don't know. Like I said, I don't remember seeing Citizen Fish. Maybe Neurosis was supposed to play. I don't remember seeing Neurosis until later on. But yeah, George, that Final Flight fucking EP is badass too. I mean, I prefer this, obviously, fucking totally badass. But yeah, dude, Rich used to come into the fucking store and just fucking hang out for a couple hours, just chat. It was fucking, he was cool, man. Really mellow dude. And, he'd just check in with Richard or whatever. I'm sure he was like, hey, man, how's things selling or whatever? And Richard would be like, great, great. But, yeah, who knows? But Recipients of Death fucking rules. So, yeah, Jeff, that Czechs Club is LA. My bad, everybody that's not fucking Los Angeles, fucking familiar with LA or fucking from there. Czechs was a fucking nightclub in Santa Fe Springs, guys, right? Pico Rivera, somewhere around there. Well, funny you mentioned that, Jeff, because I think Sadistic is coming up next. But real quick, we got to specify where Czechs is at. Yeah, so Czechs had a lot of fucking shows. All of a sudden, they just closed down, just like a lot of fucking venues, So Santa Fe Springs, there we go. George knows. Like I said, George is kind of the encyclopedia of this because a lot of us were on substances. And George has been sober for the most part. I fucking see, that's what happens when I drink a couple German beers. I was going to dedicate Necrophagia to my buddy Chivo in El Paso. So, Chivo, if you're watching, listening, that Necrophagia was for you like 5 songs ago. Love you, brother. Because he was fucking, oh, dude, you got to play fucking Necrophagia. You're goddamn right I do. Fucking hey, dude. That's the way it goes, baby. All right. This is when things started to get really fucking heavy, guys. All right. This is when it started to get really fucking heavy. Jerry, no drink, no trust.
There we go. Join us. Sadistic death metal time, baby. Morbid Faith, one of my favorite all-time songs.
This goes out to you, Jeff, in New Zealand, brother. Thank you. That's when shit started to get fucking brutal. Fucking Conflict Within, classic fucking demo. You know, those guys were too fucking cool to talk to me when I first approached them. I'm like 88, 89. And I think I was wearing like an Exodus shirt or something, right? They were probably like, who's this poser? And then the next year, I'm wearing my Immolation shirt. Fucking Rick was all over. Ah, what's up, brother? I'm just busting balls, man. Now I fucking among my favorite fucking human beings on earth. I'm fucking stoked that once they started doing the possessed thing with Becerra and whatnot, it finally fucking seemed like Sadistic was getting out there because we all knew they were a fucking great band, Oh yeah, Jerry, I'm gonna tell the Carlos and Demolition fucking prank phone calls because Demolition's next, so I'm just letting you know. I was gonna text you to stay online, but I know you gotta go or whatever, but you might want to stay on for about 5 more minutes, 10 minutes, depending. But yeah, dude, I fucking and I still bust Enrique's balls. He was too fucking cool for school to talk to me. He's got his fucking brush in his back pocket. I still fuck with him. Putra and Paul Campbell, if you're on here, if you're still on here, you know what's up. George, Jerry, Ed, you know what's up with Enrique, man. We bust each other's balls all the fucking time, but he's always been a fucking rock star. And Rick too, man. Rick's always been fucking Mr. Rockstar and shit. But like I said, I wear my fucking Immolation shirt, and all of a sudden I'm cool, so they start talking to me. George Castillo, what a tweet. Yeah. Hey, it was a Bond of My Blood shirt. I love that fucking album, dude. Dude, it was kind of funny. You know how it was in the transition from fucking thrash to death metal and whatnot, there was a lot of purists, man, and I guess fucking I became one of them too. I was fucking snob or whatever. Oh, you're not wearing a Carcass shirt? You're a fucking poser. Sandra Bernhardt. I used to call Enrique Brooke Shields until he became Sandra Bernhardt, unfortunately. But but I called Mitch from Gas Brooke Shields too. I don't know if you're watching, Mitch, but who loves you, baby? Yeah, dude, by 89, man. I mean, Nick K. Anderson was talking about that, which, by the way, some of those pictures I showed earlier with my boy Thomas from At the Gates, one of those pictures was him and Nikkei in Sweden back in the old days of madness, But Nikkei talked about that in that Swedish death metal book. Like, we just thought these fucking thrashers were just such fucking posers and pussies, And it was fucking, yeah, I agree. Especially like the old metalheads that didn't accept thrash metal were fucking wimps. And then the thrash metalheads that didn't accept death metal and grindcore were total fucking wimps. And me being someone that just moved on to the fucking next heaviest thing, it was like, oh yeah, you're a bunch of fucking wimps. So, but all jokes aside, man, fucking that fucking demo was fucking all over the place because I was writing everybody in 89, 90, and everybody I knew in Europe and Australia and Japan and fucking they in South America, they had the fucking conflict within demo. So between Enrique and Rick, it got out there, man. And it's a brilliant fucking demo, brilliant fucking band. And it's one of those things where it's like Rick and Bay are lifers, dude. They're lifers. So you got to love it. They got the store. They got the band. And these cats are just about it, man. So you just got to love it, You got to respect it. I'm really fucking happy that they're fucking out there. And I get to being fucking pals with these dudes. I get to fucking text with these cats, and I'll just share something. I was just letting Bay know that I was going to do this show or whatever, but they were in like South America, So, yeah, just like I was, when I was doing the show with Roy and we called Reifert, and sorry if the glare is bad, but there's Bay and Ernie in South America, fucking sending me a cheers, man. That's what's cool. So keep in contact with these guys, and I'm proud of them. Like I said, we knew, some of these other bands had so much promise that I'm playing today. And God damn, dude, I wish, Demolition and Entity and Excruciating Terror were just all over the place at this point, but it didn't happen that way, unfortunately. So it is what it is, But
you know, I'm stoked with all the fucking lineups of Sadistic. It's always been Rick and Bay, you know? So I'm fucking stoked for him, man. Like you said, George, here, let me put that up. Rick and Bay live it and are cult, of course. So let me tell you something. Cheers. Everybody cheers Rick and Bay, man. Got my thermos. Keeps my brewski nice and cold while I'm talking to everybody. So love those fucking cats, man. Much respect to them. And they are starting the heavy chapter right now. So let's get into it because we are approaching 4 fucking hours. And I still got a few more. So let's see. Where are we here? Ooh. All right. Jerry, if you're still online, this is for you, brother. You're one of the only motherfuckers out there that have a wallet that says bad motherfucker on it. Here you go. Yeah, baby. Rest in peace, Larry, by the way. Thank you, Jerry,
mentioning that. I've already done an episode about the ET demo. I don't know if you've seen that, Jerry, or whatever, but yeah, rest in peace, Victor. Obviously, we did the whole show about the guy for a reason, man, because he was a force. Regardless, he was a force. And George, they don't make him like Larry anymore, man. I still get choked up thinking about him. One of the funniest fucking things is I got a free copy of that Metallica documentary, Some Kind of Monster, at Bionic Records. Mike, I don't know if you're watching, dude, but Larry would spend the night at my fucking pad in Placentia for like the fucking weekend, dude, and we would just drink and watch shit and listen to fucking music. Dave Chappelle show and fucking, dude, you name it. Jerry, you were there fucking with us several times. And but one of the things I would force him to watch that Some Kind of Monster, like just clips of it. I'd put it on just to fuck with him. He'd get so pissed off. He'd get up and George, I keep telling John Lee I need to go to Larry's grave, man. I really do. I haven't been there since I got back off a tour and when he passed. So I need to go see him. And what a horrible friend. You got it right, Chris. Nah, I just fuck with him. But then I'd make it up to him because I put on the AC/DC, the Ballbuster DVD, and it had all we would do, like, we'd replay It's a Long Way to the Top if you want to rock and roll over and over again, and fucking I'd make it up to Larry. And then we watch Chappelle show and shit like that. But oh no, Cliff 'em all fucking unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. But yeah, no, the fucking the Some Kind of Monster documentary was just I would fast forward to the parts where James and Lars were arguing and shit too, just to piss off Larry. Some of you guys know me. I'm mischievous when I get a little fucking buzz. So yeah, but dude, Larry was one of the most generous, fucking awesome human beings. And he knew karate too, so there'd been some times where I needed some backup and some fights and shit like that, and Larry's fucking people up. So, holy shit, Larry knows how to fight too. And I don't know, George, if you ever heard the story I told. I ended up at fucking Twin Towers fucking jail in LA at one time, and Larry was in there too. So we ended up hooking up. Fucking Larry was locked up. So was I, and we clicked up, and luckily we both are not fucking like hardcore fucking criminals and shit. We didn't have to fucking put in any work with the fucking heads with Miami or the woods or anything. We were only in there for a bit, fucking hanging out in the day room and shit like that. But we're able to fucking hang out a little bit and fucking for a couple days and then get the fuck out of there. But very funny story. Ed, totally down, dude. It's kind of funny because Ed and I live like 2 minutes away from each other. We still haven't hung out, so we're gonna make that happen, dude. We got to go see Larry. We got to get George and John and a fucking case of Modelo's, and we're gonna go fucking hang out with fucking Larry. I'm down to fucking drink some King Cobra too. Fuck it. But George, you're drinking too. I don't give a fuck. So we're gonna hang out. Fucking Jerry. I shouldn't be talking shit on your fucking show, bro. Oh, there he goes again. Fucking Jerry. Who loves you, baby? Still love you. It's all good. But yeah, Ed, we're totally down, man. We got to fucking hang out anyways. But yeah, dude, George, fucking dude, it was fucking a shock to see Larry inside when I got locked up too. And fucking he was like, what the fuck? So yeah, we'll talk about that fucking one-on-one at some point, dude. But bring my electrolytes. But fucking rest in peace, Larry. But yeah, hey, Jerry, thank you, brother. Like I said, you got the wallet that says "bad motherfucker" on it, and I really appreciate you and Vic and Martin and Raul and the fucking 5,000 other bass players or second guitar players you had for a while. Fucking what you did for my mind and for LA.
Because actually, if you think about it, there ain't a band that's more Los Angeles than fucking Excruciating Terror, brother. So if you think that's debatable, let me know. But there ain't no band, you tell me, that's known and out there. And sure, Sadistic Intent is fucking worldwide or whatever, but I think E.T. is fucking pretty much known for being the fucking down motherfuckers. So I know there was a poll, who's the greatest top 3 grind bands of all time on Instagram. I was on the Ruin page. I said, Excruciating Terror, Excruciating Terror, Excruciating Terror. That's all it is, baby. All right, we're going to do some demolition now. Or are we? Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to do some demolition. I'm going to go out of order a little bit because they put out one demo in 90 and then another one in 92. So here's some demolition, then we'll talk about it.
Seeing some of these stories is fucking amazing. Well, we got the first Demolition, but that's not what I played. I played the second, When the Tomb Beckons. This fucking demo rules. Demolition were fucking connected to the scene going way back, and it was interesting that I saw these photos. People don't know Jesse Pintado was in the band. Let me see. Where the hell did I put those? Where are we at here? My bad. Just gotta go look them up. Let's see here. So, yeah, it was cool finding out that Demolition goes way back to the scene. But they were connected to Sadistic a lot. Like I said, they played checks together. I know there's been comments about different neighborhood rivalries or whatever and this and that. Some of that might have existed, but like I said, like me personally, I don't know. I always got welcomed with fucking open arms wherever I went. I was just a fucking normal ass fucking dorky white boy fucking going to the hood half the time. And it was all love, man. You know, yeah, they trip out on me on first or whatever, but then they realize like, oh, dude, this guy's really into it. So, you know, it was like, fuck yeah. That's what it was all about, you know? So, you know, it was like Dan's talking about, those dudes always hooked us up. Like, I know that there was a weird fucking shit going on between LA and OC and like early 90s. And it was that fucking, there was a dipshit from that Riverside Exhumed that started the fucking, the rivalry or whatever and the shit talking. And I know that me and Bart, we went out there to try to squash everything between LA and OC. And because, you know, Carlos from Demolition was asking, like, dude, what's up with fucking Orange County talking shit? No, they're not talking shit. Those guys are fucking mellow. Like Mind Rot, Morjon, Phobia, Carcinogen, Dystopia, all those guys are fucking cool, man. Next thing you know, fucking, you know, like Dan said, they hooked us up. Next thing you know, fucking Demolition and Mind Rot are playing the country club together, and Hong Kong cafes going off with fucking Death Cult, Mind Rot, Noxious, and Dystopia, you know, and whatnot. But yeah, Jerry, for sure, man. I mean, I know the fucking backyards were fucking violent as fuck. And I mean, I even went to Fenders and seen some shit fucking going down and been to some of the backyards and saw some of the fights. But I'm talking about like, as far as like the neighborhood rivalries, as far as the bands went, I think it was definitely existing in the late 80s, but I guess I didn't see it as much, you know. I don't know. And George, you know what's up. I mean, by the time we met you and Larry, you know, the me and Bart and everybody, and Ed too, we were like, dude, we go all over, man. We go where the fuck we want to go, you know. That's what it's all about, you know. It's a fucking brotherhood and a sisterhood, man. You know, fucking this is the underground. We don't give a shit. There should be no fucking rivalries or whatever, but you know, at the back of people's minds, I guess there was some fucking shit going on. But either way, man, you know, Demolition. I know Dennis, their original drummer, was from Mid City. Most of these other guys from San Fernando Valley, out there in San Fernando, Sunland, and shit like that. And we loved them, man. We became part of the fucking Demolition crew, especially like me, Bart, Robert, Doug, and Jose, Ed, Ogre, you know, Art, a lot of our old crew, fucking AJ, Tony. We used to fucking go to fucking Demolition shows all the fucking time. We became part of the family, you know. And yeah, George, fucking A. I still have that fucking 7-inch somewhere. That fucking picture disc that Turbo put out or whatever, you know. But yeah, I remember meeting you and Larry and Raphael and everybody, and fucking, you know, it was
it was all love, dude. You know, and then I remember like the next weekend, fucking, we come and hung out in Southgate with you and Larry, you know, and we're hanging out with Sadistic and fucking we're drinking at fucking at the studio over there, fucking what's it called? Vernon Studios, you know. I mean, going back, fucking everybody had a fucking room there, you know. So we're all love, man. That's what it's all about. Let me see if I can find the fucking demolition photos, man. I don't know what the hell I did with them. Let me see. Here we go. No. Oh, you know what? I think I put it with the band stuff. My bad. LA show. Da, da, da. Oh, you know what? Let's see here. That's what it is. All right, found them. Really cool pictures, though. I guess I moved them. Yeah, shit, I can't find them. What the fuck I did with them? My bad. Found some old pictures of, you know, Jesse Potato jamming with Demolition and shit. I thought it was cool to share. But we'll get back to it, man. We're already going on 4 hours and shit. So appreciate everybody. We're still got some good viewers going. So let's fucking rock it out, shall we? What do we got next? Who likes Entity? Gothic Records. Fucking Enrique put this out. Gothic. Cadaveric Necrogrind is fucking definitely one of my fucking favorites, if not my favorite. Play a little Hideous Malformation. Enjoy. Yeah, baby, I fucking love this shit. Actually, I have a entity tape that Bobby had given me. It's like the rehearsal thing that David from Extremely Rotten Productions and Undergang had put out recently. He put out like everything entity, including the infamous Jack Live at the Waters Club demo where he's like, Jack, he's lost, blah, fucking puking up fucking cup of noodles on everybody and shit. Yeah, fucking love that fucking Entity 7-inch. Fucking, you know, Baphomet and Gothic, couple of fucking LA labels. It's cool seeing the fucking, seeing the comments. Fucking Jack rules. I don't know if you fucking, if you heard that when I talked about Jack, interviewing Jack for fucking Extinction of God, Jared, but he was like, hey, what's up, fool? Fucking what prisons you been to, fool? Fucking I've been to Folsom, Tehachapi, fucking TRC, fucking naming off all these prisons and shit. He was like asking me questions in the interview, and this is through the mail. He's like, you know, fucking answering and shit, and fucking all fucking gangster fucking writing and shit, man. Fucking Jack was crazy. We Malfunction was supposed to play at the Grindfest at the Hong Kong. We showed up, but it was just such a goddamn convoluted mess that we just hung out. I think it was just me, John, and Sean, and we knew, like, because I think Keith quit, and we were going to use Dino, but Dino was out of town or something. I don't know, man. But Dino was with Malfunction for a bit, but we just went to go hang out. It was fun, dude, but it was a fucking mess. I think you were there too, Jerry. You were probably there too, Dan. Ed, George, you were probably there too. Fucking Jack the Ripper's fucking Grindfest at the Hong Kong Cafe, man. He had that band from Las Vegas. They did Righteous Pigs, Hidden Zit. Fucking, that was badass. I don't know. We had a good fucking time at that fest, man. Every fucking, like, weird band from fucking LA fucking played that thing. George, the original guitar player of Ruin, fucking Dave, who ended up murdering his wife at the time in front of the kids and then killing himself. Fucking Dave got puked on at that show. So the original fucking guitar player ruined fucking Dave. We called him Dave Dude. He said, dude. Most mellow guy, man. And he was with the German chick, Christina, at the time when we first started Ruin in 91. And then all kinds of Dave fucking, like, he was a mess. He was a real violent drunk. And we haven't really publicized it or whatever, but, like, Robert and I were going to fucking slap him around a little bit. He was just out of hand. Years later, apparently, he got back with Christina after many years. They had a couple kids, got into an argument, and Dave fucking killed her and then killed himself right in front of the kids. Craziness, man. So, I don't know. But, yeah, he was in the front row during Entity and got puked on. And I only know this because when Ruin started and we were practicing in Anaheim, I had my Demolition long sleeve. And Dave walked in. It was his first tryout to play second guitar to my first guitar. I was like, hey, what's up, man? And he's like, oh, I know that band, dude. Oh, yeah? He's like, yeah, dude, I saw them play. I got puked on. Wait, what? So, yeah, the singer in one of the opening bands puked on me. Oh, that was Entity. Yeah, look at this and that. So, yeah, it was fucking crazy. Yeah, Jerry fucking Jack had the big-ass buck knife in case somebody was talking shit. See, Paul, that's what happens. You live in Nebraska, dude. You got to move to fucking L.A., brother. Oh, man. Hey, real quick, before I forget, we're fucking over 4 hours now. This is nuts. We still got a good fucking crowd. I guess I'll keep playing. George, you and Rochelle put out LA Death, or this is the LA Death 2 that never came out, apparently. But Cadaver is another fucking band that was fucking badass. And so was Cyanide LA with a Y. They did a Swing of the Axe cover. I remember they opened one of the Morbid Angel shows. But that's another thing, too. Obliteration from Whittier. I need to fucking find out if you have any Obliteration. See? So this is the compilation, LA Death, that George and Rochelle, our good buddy, mutual friend, we're going to put out. But it never officially came out or whatever. I think we need to fucking release this thing. Probably hard to get licensing these days, but I wanted to fucking give you some love on that. So, killer fucking recording. All right. Give out copies. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was like officially released or whatever. When I hung out with Rochelle at the Blood show, she didn't remember. I was asking her, hey, did that fucking thing ever came out? All right. I got to skip ahead a little bit. This goes out to Jerry. Your favorite band, brother. All right. Thanks of all of you for sticking around. Fucking A. Sal got you hooked on camels. Fucking A. Sal was cool, man. Fucking Chris. Fucking A. All right. Catalpsy, man. My boys. My guys. We're going to play some Catalpsy real quick, and then we're going to cut it, but I'll be back here in a second. Let's bust out some Catalpsy, man, because they fucking rule. Check it out.
Catalpsy, baby. You might know him from the, I guess this demo is fucking rare too, apparently. You might know him from the Heralds of Oblivion compilation. A lot of people fucking have that thing. But Catalpsy was fucking cool. They were obviously unique. Enough said, right? We don't need to talk about it. Who gives a fuck? Dave and Marnice, they were just fucking metalhead motherfuckers, dude. Don't give a fuck. We had Extreme Death, James from Resistance, Caton, you know. We had a bunch of brothers in the house, and we loved them. Fucking didn't matter, man. Catalpsy was fucking, especially Dave, dude. That was my boy. That was my dude. Fucking Dave was the shit. Rest in peace, Marnice, too, by the way, George. Thank you. Rest in peace, Marnice. He passed away a few years ago. The guitar player of Catalpsy. Dude in the beanie you see in that picture. Extreme Death. I was going to mention Extreme Death, Chris.
Tyrone and Chiron, dude. They were fixtures in the fucking metal scene. They were some brothers from South Central, just like Dave and Marnice were from South Central. And yeah, they love metal, man. They love death metal. And yeah, Raymond from Fear Factory. Sorry, I got a bug in this fucking room right now. I'm trying to kill it. Ray from Fear Factory, cool guy. He's from your neck of the woods, Chris, right? Or the avenues up there. So I remember Jerry was telling me about that. I never knew Raymond too well, but I heard he was from up there in the Heights and Highland Park, Montecito Heights area. So I thought. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I thought he's from the avenues. Frogtown. Okay. All right. Well, he's from the area. I heard correctly. But yeah, Raymond was always a cool guy, man. He was in Extreme Death prior to Fear Factory. Extreme Death was they were a fucking band that used to open up a lot of shows. And they would do Pull the Plug by Death. I remember that. Last time I saw him. I saw him at fucking, dude, I can't tell you what venue it was. Fenders, Country Club, Extreme Death. They fucking covered Pull the Plug by Death and there you go, Paul. Fucking A. Well, Raymond and Dino have deep roots in the LA fucking underground, man, for sure. But I appreciate you guys fucking tuning in. We were losing viewers for a bit. Now we gained a bunch. So, you know what? We're 4.5 fucking hours, man. I got one more fucking demo to play, and I'm going to play it because it's at 1994, Sepsism. And I'm going to fucking bust him out. So that's what we're going to do. But hang tight. I'll say goodbye to everybody because I love you. But here's some Severe Colonel Butchery 1994. Enjoy. I enjoy the non-troll banter of you fucking assholes. I love it. All you motherfuckers that know each other. I don't like the fucking trolls coming in here, invading our fucking space, fucking talking shit, being stupid. We don't fucking tolerate that shit. But let me tell you about Sepsismo. These are my fucking guys, man. San Fernando, fucking Pacoima's finest. San Fernando Valley's finest. They accepted us with open arms as us being Gasp. We were playing some fucking death metal in brutal death metal backyards. And they said, no, keep at it. You know, you'll be good. The crowds didn't like us. Let me, you know what? Real quick. I know we're going on like 5 fucking hours here, but let me see if I can find the goddamn very first Gasp show. Oh no, now I'm going into the goddamn At the Gates flyers. Yes, that's what happens when you drink a little bit. Let's see. Had everything saved properly, but you think it's good, but let's see. Nope. Anyways, I had a flyer of the goddamn first Gasp show, and Disgorge from San Diego played. It was a brutal death metal show. Lepra headlined, and we played Watts, California, which is the hood. I told that story before. Anyways, I'll post the flyer. Fucking in the future. It was fucking it was something else. We didn't get booed, but it was just, you know, Gasp was playing sludgy, fucking grindy, fucking I'm screaming like At the Gates, fucking Thomas, you know, fucking there's no fucking gutturals and shit like that. So yeah, we weren't well accepted or whatever, but Sepsism was like fucking the guys were hanging out. They didn't play that night, but George just commented Phil was at the fucking Circle Jerk show. Phil's everywhere, dude. I always run into Phil at shows, wrestling events. He's always at fucking Bart's, or he was at Bart's wrestling events when he was doing them. A lot of us fucking metalheads go to the fucking underground wrestling shit that Bart does with AWS or whatnot. Phil was always there, fucking Larry and Ogre, and you know. So yeah, Phil's not only a great drummer, he's a great dude. I told that fucking story last fucking episode about the singer of Lack of Interest throwing him over the wall and shit. I don't know if you saw that, George, but I didn't play any Stapled Shut, Chris, but I plan on doing that because obviously I'm going to do a part 2, and I'm going to throw some fucking OC bands, you know, because we're going to get Mind Rot, Morjon, Phobia, Carcinogen, Dystopia, Malfunction, Gasp, you know, fucking all that. So even though Gasp is like LA and OC, we bridge the gap. I got a concept, Chris. I got a fucking concept. But I got Stapled Shut because, remember, this is 94. This is up until 94. Stapled Shut. Yeah, I guess, you know what? You're right, man. Stapled Shut came out, but I got him, brother. I got him. I love Stapled Shut, dude. I love Stapled Shut. I got some fucking Excruciating Terror in the future, too, with that. Because some of these same bands are still doing shit. 90% of these bands, guys and gals, that I fucking covered today fucking broke up, right? They didn't fucking do shit, you know? George, I got fucking Psychobabble, Dead America. I got them on my list, brother, you know? Especially Psychobabble, dude. I mean, Dead America was good. Psychobabble, we love that band, right? They were fucking badass. Sean and Whisper. I remember Sean and Whisper. They fucking played one of the fucking one of the fucking shows we saw. I'm the only girl. Well, thank you, dear. Thank you, dear. But I don't know. I think Megan's gone. She's the only other female that I get half the time. What's up with you dudes? I'm the lesbian Paul, so don't even start. All right. Well, thank you, everybody. That was the Sepsism demo, by the way. Severe Carnal Butchery. And that's a wrap. I appreciate you guys and gals. or gal, I should say. And like I said, fucking, I love LA, and I wanted to give some fucking respect to it. So hopefully I did it right. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I will talk to you soon. I don't know when the next fucking show is going to be, but hopefully very soon, very soon. But I hope everybody has a fucking good day, night, and a better one tomorrow. All right? So we'll talk to you soon. Let me know what you think. Don't forget to fucking spread the word about this. Subscribe, like the fucking videos, comment on that fucking shit. I know I'm not fucking responding to comments, but whatever, man. I don't got a lot of fucking time. Love all of you, and fucking until the next one. Later.